And there we go. Thank you for joining me today as we continue Pillars of Eternity 1. You put it in the announcements channel for what it looks like in chat. Okay, let me just quickly alt-tab again. Not on mobile as far as you can see. Oh, but you can see the thing at the top there. Panda, it's right there. Wait. Oh, that's not the mobile chat? Is that browser chat? It appears in the chat window itself when you pop it out or something? Is that what's going on there? I'm confused. Anyway, we're raising money for charity all week. My segment of the charity stream will be on Wednesday, and I'll try to do my best to raid into whoever's active with Translifeline at the end of each stream this week, while that's all ongoing. Right. So let's load, which was our main save? Stream 1 or Stream 1?
Money!
Act 2. Thank you, Red Johanna. Thank you for the $15 to charity there. Thank you very much. 14 days, 7 hours.
Money!
Oh my gosh, again. Onion, thank you as well. 50! Wow. We're making a wonderful start today, aren't we? Message now more clear. Okay, let me grade this. Desktop browser chat. There you go. Okay. All right, you've capitalized the first word of the sentence. That's good. You've unnecessarily capitalized desktop. And you've not ended the sentence with a full stop, but otherwise that's pretty good grammar for you. I'll give you a C-. Yeah, if I just hit continue, will it just load the latest save? Let's just do that. Not get too confused. Your full stops are the cat face. Right, okay, Panda. All right. Whatever you say. C- for C brackets minus. See me after class. You see, it's funny because I'm gay and kiss girls. You know, maybe I should have loaded beforehand. This game does take a while for its first boot up. And 4G, sorry for missing your chat message. I hope you feel better soon. Right, I've got my drink ready. I've fully mixed in my freaking rogue powder.
A few repairs and this keep will be a sight to see.
Thank you, Illigrab. Right. So, I did a little Discord stream of this a while back, a few days ago. And we did a couple miscellaneous side quests. There was like a windmill in the start of town where like, hey, give us your grain. And I was like, dude, this grain sucks. Stop being so harsh on them. Everyone has it rough here. And kind of resolved that without any conflict. We also found our way to Raedric's Hold, where someone approached us on the road to the keep, saying, hey, maybe you should go deal with Raedric because he's a horrible leader, he's crazy, and he keeps hanging everyone. So we could start with that before we do main story, which is to go into the catacombs here. So we're immediately going to get sidetracked. Excited for Ondra's gift. Down here. I think I was there briefly, but I wanted to go to Raedric's Hold first. So we'll see how long it takes us to clear out a keep. But new cool lady, we'll get new cool lady. We have a full party at the moment. And I kind of like everyone here.
Of course.
At the moment.
An impressive keep, but I doubt we'll be welcome inside.
What keep? We can only see like 50 feet in front of us. It's a huge piece of shit. I like him. That's how you know it's good writing, because even the characters who are written to be pieces of shit are still, like, enjoyable. Okay, do we have, like, is this just a big moat around the keep? Do a little perimeter check. Does seem that way. Alright. Back around we go then. Fast mode. Tactical penis formation. I mean, if you would call that tactical penis, there's kind of a gap in it. The guard fixes a glower on you. You have no business here. Lord Raedric is not permitting any visitors, merchants, or travelling entertainers. He sneers. First turn right around. Alright, bye. Maybe there's another entrance. Face in! God damn it. Oh, hang on. Grab that. Weren't we told of another way in? This seems like there's only one way in. Oh. The castle's bell tower rises up over the walls before you. Thick vines have grown over the outer wall, weaving over and between the stones. The vines span nearly the full height of the wall, curling over the parapets. Examine. The overgrown vines look fairly sturdy, though it is unclear whether they would bear a person's weight. Far above, you notice that a section of the parapet has fallen away, presenting a gap in the defences. Okay, so that is an option. And at the moment, could possibly... Oh, hang on, there's a path here too. Maybe that's into the sewer. Okay, so we either climb up or go in the sewer. I feel we take the sneakier path. Also, we were told there were monsters in the sewer, so I want to clear them out. Those guards just watching me run back and forth around the frickin' circumference of the entire keep. I'm not looking for a way in, I promise. Everything's fine and dandy over here. There we go. Set into the base of the keep's outer wall, a sewer grate spills murky, foul-smelling wastewater into the keep's surrounding moat. Slick, mossy stones form a precarious bridge across the murky water. Ahead, the iron bars of the sewer grate block passage. The bars are coated with rust, and several appear bent, sit at strange angles. They may have been weakened enough that you could bend them, given the means. Well, I just happen to have a pry bar in my pack. I have lost the pry bar. The constant rush of foul water against the grate makes manoeuvring difficult, but you manage to place the pry bar between two of the more heavily rusted bars and give it a heavy push. With a groan, one of the iron bars snaps. One of the iron bars begins to give. You heave, and at last the bar snaps free of its base with a crunch. Beyond the broken grate, a dark passage leads further into the keep. Murky water flows through it in a continuous stream. Swim through? You take a deep breath to forestall the acrid stench around you. Acrid? And slip forward into the flooded tunnel. The walls soon fade from view as you plunge into a foreboding darkness. As you swim on, lights begin to filter through the murky water ahead of you. You press on, seeking out the source, until you find yourself standing beneath a circular gap in the tunnel and a way out. It seemed like the safer option, even if it is the much stinkier option, because we're all very stinky now, swimming through the frickin' castle sewage system. How sneaky can we be? Look, shush.
Why not?
It doesn't seem to have actually applied a debuff, so I think we've gotten away with it. Money and a book on the Empire, then dash. That door's not locked. We have a further path up here. Oh, what is that? A revenant. Alright, we got undead down here. Attacking through the castle toilet arrangements is a tried and true strategy. Deary
Money.
me. Oh, thank you, Zafeel, for the $5 trans lifeline. Thank you very much. I possibly should have given it a different noise to my regular donation. Because it's like, oh, is that for me? Is it for charity? It's for charity. Awesome. Right. Immediately attempt to knock him down. I will enter stealth and shoot him with a shotgun. Everyone else will move into attack. I helped. Give me a sec while I reload. I definitely shot the chunks that were left. Alright, let's try that again. Go for the knockdown. Stealth, fire. Okay, we got a few of them now. Take a more central position. You stop here. Let everyone else approach. Human skeleton. Yeah, we still need everyone to get closer. Okay, that was a good knockdown. You get a tiny bit closer and burn them. Sick. Right, how are we doing? That one's dead. Good. So I'm still approaching in stealth. I'll shoot that one. You free. Get the one in the back. That skeleton's dead. You keep that occupied. Don't think we should really need to use any... Oh, the shotgun just went out. Sick. 43.8 damage. I'll switch back and run in. I'll get behind it. You try and knock that one down. I will blind it. Nice. I think I did a bit more than cut its eyes out there. I cut its everything out. Alright, save. Group up. What's the loot? Yeah, just general equipment. Okay. We have a room that way, a room this way. Ooh, some black ooze. Wonderful. That's going to be quite resistant. How resistant is it to gun? 17.1 damage. Okay. Not amazing, but better than 0. It's probably immune to prone, being a slime. Yes, it is. It can't be blinded either. Can it be flanked? Right, you just keep it busy. Actually, don't you have your... That's once per encounter, right? Yeah, activate your defense. Since you've got the aggro.
Following your lead.
There we go. I should get used to activating that. Or else would you throw the skeletons you don't want anymore? I mean, we did establish, like... Ooh, crap. I disarm that. Lovely. Right, that loops around. I think we were told on the road that some of their prisoners in the keep they were experimenting on or something. I was approached by a man who spoke against Lord Raedric's cruelty. He asked that I join him in his cause and put an end to Raedric's rule. The keep lies east of the Eston Wood and will be heavily defended. The frontal assault would be impossible. He suggested to find a way in the sewers. Knocked over an empty bottle. That's not part of the text. Maybe able to find some way to access the upper floor of the castle where Nedmar, which is Kolsk's contact, resides. But if we find Nedmar, we might be able to get more information on the layout of the keep.
Why not?
I'll get that.
Done.
Skeleton located. Immediately enter stealth with a shotgun. You go to knock him down. Everyone else, attack. Oh, it's already dead. Good fight. Oh, we got another one. Can I shotgun? Yeah! Nice. Interrupted Revenant. Crit. Wait, crit for 9? Oh, 24 plus 9 plus 9. Okay. What class am I playing? Yes, I'm a rogue, just like the title says. I'm a rogue that sneak attacks with a shotgun. Oh, who's that?
All right,
Maybe we could free the... Oh, hang on. Let's clear the area first. Before we start freeing people, we don't want to put them in immediate danger.
My eyes are peeled.
Got him. Right. What is my mechanics again? 7. Oh yeah, I can open that easy. Sneak attack with a ballista. Howdy. This young man's face is badly bruised, and his gaunt form is covered in a threadbare shirt. He watches you, shivering, with a measure of hope in his eyes. I don't know who you are, but will you help me? Poor lad's taken a beating. We're trespassing as it is. Let's set him free and take a single scolding for him. He gazes nervously past you at the open cell door. I don't think I can fight my way out. Did you end up here after assaulting the keep with Kolsk and his men? Yes, he looks away. It seemed a good plan. We got in without incident, and I knew the way, but we were surprised in the dungeons, and most of us... You'll have seen some of them, fought them. Their bodies, at least. Not their minds anymore, but their souls. But the woman down here, Raedric's animancer, her name is Osira. I've heard her speaking sometimes, talking about a cure. Lord Raedric calls on her often, but she's not curing anyone. She only turned men and women into monsters. Shudders. I watched her take the others. I was sure I'd be next. Alof shakes his head. Men and women turn to this evil to cure Hollowborn. Madness. Tell me about Osira. Osria, or however you pronounce it. There's something not right about her. A bad feeling, I mean. I knew the moment she arrived things would take a turn for the worse. He shivers. Nothing good comes of dealing with animancers. Unnatural, a lot of them. She's the one who transformed them. Changed my friends into monsters. Said she was doing it for the good of Gilded Vale. Giaco clenches a fist. More like the good of her coin purse and her sick curiosity. She's dangerous. And who knows what else she's got in her lab. I wouldn't go in there. She has a convincing manner. Spells, no doubt. It should be clear on the way out if you make a run for it. Thank you, stranger. I have to get back to the fork. But first, some food and rest, I think. He hesitates. If you would dare the upper floors, please tell Nedmar I live yet. Tell him I still have the carving he gave me. The Pale Knight. That should convince him. And perhaps he can help you somehow. Good luck. And may the gods keep you safe. Okay.
Of course.
Why not?
Well, why not? Yeah.
There, done.
It's a little bit of XP, and there could be something in here. A few bloodied fingernails are embedded in the dirt. Not my idea of loot. Blood is smeared on the wall in the vague shape of letters. Whatever it once said has been obscured by a crimson handprint. Ooh. Hidden stuff. That's why we search. A hammer and chisel. Ada can hold on to that. Garnet can go in the stash. Burst of Summer Flame sounds like an Alof thing. And a Cape of Withdrawal. Plus defense when disengaging. Who can utilize that most at the moment then? Because I have Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Or I could get extra defense when disengaging. Disengaging isn't something I really do that often. I guess you can wear it 'cause you don't have a neck piece. Alright. That loot there. Yoink.
Of course.
Alright, let's search back down here. Anything in here? There is a ladder out. Traps. Alcohol for the stash. I'll get that.
There! Done!
Rite of Hidden Wonders. Friendly AoE of bonus mechanics. Okay. Wizard can hold on to that. What are these? Additional boots of stealth. You know what? You have the other gun. You can have... you can have that to also stealth shoot people. I already have boots of stealth.
Of course.
Right, so we have a potential exit there. We still have a lot to search.
Val, time to have some water.
And I should
Stop
have a drink.
slouching.
Gua.
Would you look at
Oop.
this?
Don't step on that. Alright. Stealth, fire,
Following your lead.
stealth, fire. Everyone else, attack. It's just a little revenant. As long as we don't step on that, we'll be fine.
Got
87 damage. Stealth shotgun, baby. That's how it works. Thank you, Tachi.
Beep boop.
Today you learned that if you actually deep fry chips or French fries instead of baking them, they taste better. A lot of things taste
Look
better
at
when you deep
this.
fry them. The issue is deep frying is generally a little unhealthier. One thing I want to try is like air fried fries, because that might make them nice and crispy. I do not have access to
There,
to
done.
an air fryer, however. Yeah, Panda told me that, Tachi, which sucks. There might be some way to find it, but knowing Twitch, they probably haven't kept the mobile version up to date whatsoever.
Time to see and not be seen.
Right. Stealth and open fire. Switch. Get behind it. That's not really behind it. You're gonna get... Okay, now I'm engaged with this one. Right. You're gonna come in. Where's the wizard?
Aye?
You're gonna come in. It's attacking... Is that attacking me or the dog? It's near death, so it's probably fine regardless. If I can get you here... Oh, no, that's fine. You know what, everyone attack, we should just be fine. I was going to use a spell scroll or something, but I shouldn't need to. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. I took a little hit there, but I'm alright.
All right, then.
Ooh, what's this? A funny rock. Mine. Nothing else? Alright, dead end. Good. Now we can turn back. Thought it was an egg. Air fried shoestring chips, they were pretty good. Yeah, I feel like they would be. Kind of want to get an air fryer. Oh, more traps. The place is very trapped.
Would you look at this?
Good thing I've spec'd heavily into my mechanics, which also seems to function as perception. Couple boxes I can open. Camp supplies. I'm full. Make sure no one's waiting.
This won't stop me for long. There! Done!
Fine mail armor. Medium armor. Negative 45 recovery speed. Am I just collecting all these traps I've disarmed? Because it feels like I am. I should probably start using some of them. You know what, Ada, you can... I'll carry all these traps. You can carry the adventure tools. Potion of Eldritch Aim plus accuracy. Yeah, that could be useful. My armor is padded. Negative 20 recovery speed. The thing is, my abilities... I only get like one main ability in a combat, so I feel like if I drop some recovery speed, I'd be fine. It is slightly better than this, but this also has lots of other defenses against stat assailments. So I feel like I will wear this. Because I think I'm second most likely to get hit when I'm standing behind someone. Okay. Save.
Quickly and quietly.
Stealth. Approach. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, okay. Secondary plan. Hold them at the door. Engage your defense. Alright, let them come to you. I will shoot that little ghoul. You can shoot that revenant. You can get behind him. You can't get behind him because there's no room. You can step back a bit to create room for you to step in the back. Okay, this isn't working out.
Yes?
Fireball? Anyone? Fireball? Fireball. Recovery period between all actions and attacks. Oh, okay, so I probably don't want to wear that then. Do like a good fireball, though. Right, wizard, step back. You get out the way. Doggo, get out the way. You get here. I'm still in stealth. I haven't even shot anyone yet. Oh, because I don't even have the freaking shotgun out. I'm going to get spotted. No, I think I'm going to get it in time. Do another knockdown. Nice. Right, you get out the way. Let him through, who will now do this. Nice. Very nice. And now with you holding the line, we're pretty much good to go. We're just going to reload and shoot. Yeah, no, we're good. Sick. Fireball and holy flames. Worked wonders, that. Blood and flecks of dried flesh encrust the restraints. The tank is warm to the touch. The glass vibrates with the bubbling fluid inside. Oh, lovely. What a lovely little laboratory I've found. Potion of Fleet Feet, plus 3 move speed. Right, we could open this, or what else we got? We still have this section. Well, I already see you there. So how about... Wait, they're not hostile? Ah, you want to chat first. A woman caught mid-step across the room turns her head to face you. Long curls of black hair frame her face, one side of which is flecked with some green liquid. The gaze she sets upon you holds an eerie intensity. More interruptions. The woman sets down the book she holds, smiling faintly. What an interesting time we've been having of late. So many uninvited guests. I suppose I have you to thank for all the damage to my work. Took time to get those people back on their feet, you know. Osria frowns. What is it you're doing here? Perception 12. Lord Raedric sent me to check on your progress. Osria regards you coldly for a long moment. At last she throws her arms up in the air in frustration. Of course he did. I thought I'd have a few days at least before he resumed his growling. If Lord Raedric wishes to see swifter progress, then perhaps he might deign to provide the materials I need. Does he think he is the only one growing impatient? I'm gifted with this, she gestures to the room, pitiful little laboratory, and he expects miracles.
Valerie, please.
I expect a drink.
Just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Thank you, Lauren. And meanwhile, that old wretch, that useless priest, has the whole of the upper keep to himself. What does he provide? Superstition and useless advice. She lets out an angry gust of air. Very well, then. Look upon my progress. I've made what use of Kolsk's filthy cohorts I was able. Tell Raedric that I will have more useful information for him once I have been given adequate time for study. She snorts. If you're lucky, he won't hang you in my place. Okay. Alright. So I've managed to kind of get away with that.
No problem.
Thing is, I feel like it would be
Sure.
better to just kill her. And the revenants and 2 skeletons in here. Grab the kitty. At first, you think this poor creature is diseased, for its black fur seems to have fallen off its hide in patches. But when the cat turns to investigate a fly on the wall, you note that an entire section of its rib cage is open to the air. Some of its tail has rotted away altogether to reveal a few jagged vertebrae. This doesn't seem to bother the cat much. It lets out a trilling purr and rubs against your shin. Pet the cat. You spend a few pleasant moments scratching the cat between the ears. Black fur comes away in clumps. Pick up the cat. You pick up the surprisingly light and unexpectedly pointy creature, and it purrs contentedly in your arms. Cat added to inventory. I now have a zombie cat. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, wait, don't kill me. Wouldn't a necromancer be useful to you? After all, they say it takes a village to raise a child. But it takes a necromancer to raise a village. God damn it, Lauren. Kibty. Okay, this zombie cat. Wait. Only I have a pet slot. Aw, I thought we could have 6 pets. How many traps can I put down? I want a yellow lab or a cat. I'll have a cat with me for now. You look after the dog. Boiling spray, dart trap, fireball trap. I wonder if they're gonna mind if I just start putting traps in their room. Save.
Sure.
Hey, don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Oh, hang on. I've got some stronghold events going on. The soul hunter left the stronghold. Okay, but I think we talked to them. Don't remember. Construction completed. Do we have any money? I have 2,000 money. All right, sick. So what do we want to buy? But our prestige matches our security at the moment, which I'm going to assume is good. Upgrading the library will grant a lore bonus upon resting. And stronghold. Allow you to take prisoners during your travels. Huh. That seems story relevant. Constitution and athletics bonus. What gives a high level bounties? Bonus to survival. Does this choose a stat, or you get all the stats depending on how many upgrades you've got? Edge maze. Grant a bonus to stealth. Bonus to might. Generate random plants. You think choice. Okay. Mechanics. There it is. The Artificer's Hall. So I kind of want that and the dungeons. The dungeons seem plot relevant though, so I think I'm going to focus those. Let's get dungeons. All right. So if I just put this here, you're not going to mind, right? Yeah, no, you don't mind. You don't mind. And then I just put another one like here. You're not going to mind. Ah, you can only have one. Damn. Oh, but it did pick up the other one. Again. Okay. I can only have one active at a time. So let's just put a fireball trap here. I'm going to stand here. You're going to stand at the door.
Following your lead.
I want my ranged users like here. We are pretty bunched together. If she does have AoE magic, it's going to fuck me up.
My eyes are...
What's the range of your shotgun there? Can you hit that guy? Can I just shoot him? I could.
peeled.
There we go. Okay. That skeleton's probably going to run into this trap. You engage your good defenses. I'm going to step back in case of AoE. So are you. Oh! She stood on it. Wonderful. You're going to mark them. You're going to shoot her. Shoot her? No, just shoot her. That didn't seem to hurt her. Let's get the priest up front. Why are you running in with the gun? Move the priest in and holy radiate. You keep shooting. You do your special shot. You knock one of them down. I think they're all dead. All right then. In that case, we knock her down and move into the room. Okay. Barely injured still. How are we doing? We've been barely touched. We're good. We're doing great. You just start smacking it too. There you go. Necromancer defeated. Move. An iron cell key. I guess that's in case we didn't have the capacity to lockpick. It's a new spell book, though. What's in this one? We can learn Fleetfoot. Combat only. Corrosive siphon. Okay. Let's put these in the stash for now. And then probably promptly forget that they exist. Okay, so unfortunately the trap didn't do that much. But we still won. By a fair margin. Oh no, this is stealing? Oh no. I'm stealing from a necromancer. Who is dead. Plus 40 deflection until hit or crit. High deflection bonus against a single attack. I don't know, I feel like I can sell that. Alright, how's that weapon I just picked up? I put it in the stash, didn't I? This fine stiletto. What am I using? Pierce damage / damage. That's full in on pierce. Nah. I like having a mix. In case we come across something that is immune. Where are you lot going? Come back here. Right, we just have this one room left. And we have the ladder to the ramparts, which is probably our way up into the castle proper. See, and this is why the rogue stays near the front. Oh, a ghoul. Switch. Shotgun, stealth, fire. Let them get close and burn them. Does it go through walls? Was that all power damage? Ooh. Got him. You knock him down. Lovely. What spells have you got that could help here? Any, like, turn undead kind of thing going on? Can't remember your spells. Protection, debuffs, Pillar of Faith. It's only a couple revenants though. I don't think it's worth spending a level 3. Barbs of Condemnation, I suppose. I can't even reach anything from here. Right, and again. Cool. And again. There we go. Zombie flesh.
Would you look at this?
Put all that in my frickin'... Don't say pants. Put all that in the stash. Heavy armor. Oh, right. I was going to change my armor back, wasn't I? Did I put the other armor in the stash? Yeah, I'll go back to padded armor. These are the special armors we have. Companions seem to come with their own special equipment. Which is probably fine. Okay.
Would you look at this?
Oh, another trap. Gouge marks and scratches line the edge of the lid. Adra and a bow. Bite marks on these bones appear to be the proper size for folk and elven teeth. And that's more Kickstarter backers who wanted to die in the game. Dave Oshry? Here lies Dave Oshry. His hair was perfect. Dave Oshry backed this? Alright. Guy has taste. Do I recognize any of the other names? Or does anyone have any funny names? Frayed sanity. Buzzification. Grandma. In memoriam. Oh, poor grandma. A rock. Don't worry, I'm not going to fall on and kill you. Lovely. We require the proper key, which I do not possess. Guess we're going up the ladder then. Okay. A dungeon to keep my pets in? I mean, with consent. I'm sure Panda would approve. Anyway, up the ladder. Oh, hello! A sellsword and the captain of the guard immediately. Right. Engage defense. Switch to shotgun, step back. Dog, take my place. Right, you're active. You take the brunt. You shoot the captain. You get behind him. You mark him for death.
Yes?
You frickin' melt the sellsword. Doggo attack the sellsword. Me with shotgun shoot the sellsword. Okay, you've now marked him for death. Use your cool moves. Make sure I didn't accidentally click on the wrong guy. Radiance. Oh, we got more incoming. Okay, sellsword dealt with. Right. Try and blind the captain of the guard. You knock him down. You shoot. You arcane blast, or whatever it's called. You're gonna pillar of faith this guy who's running in. Nice. Captain's down. Everyone focus this sellsword. Okay, now we deal with the archer. I'll switch back to shotgun. You're going to directly approach for a knockdown. You're going to shoot him. You don't have any chant of spells
How may I
yet.
help?
You're just going to hit him with your wand. It's
What?
just one dude. You're just going to smack him. You're going to shoot him. Dog's going to bite him. Swap target, knock down the melee guy. I will also shoot the melee guy. You're trying to shoot the frickin'... Alright. Trying to shoot the priest. There you go. Right. Everyone focus fire now. Probably not going to have time to reload again before he dies. Yeah, didn't even have time to run over. All right.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
All
I
right, then.
love blowing my enemies into chunks. It's great. Bit of money. Fine scale armor. Hey, madame. Good to see you. Right, well, the captain of the guard is dealt with. Save. A crate with a soft hat. Probably worth a couple pennies. We're all doing good so far. A fine warhammer, one-handed. Crushing and pierce damage. I mean, you're currently using a crush. 12 to 17 crushing. It is a lot more damage, but it loses the effect of converting grazes into hits, so this might average out to more damage. And the fact that it restores damage as endurance as well, pretty good. We have Whispers of Yenwood to switch to, which is very good against spirits. That's an anti-ghost sword. Okay. The armor does tend to be worth a lot more money than the weapons I'm picking up. But like, they don't have any like special effects, and I've not found anything for like rogues. I need some special light armor for me, I think. Did I ask to be a guest on your talk show before? I think I did, yeah. I don't know if I'd be very good, because I'm a rather reticent person. I'm very quiet. Like, most of my social energy goes into streaming, but, you know, if you ask me questions, I'll try to be thorough. I just worry I won't have much to say. Okay, so we've gotten up here. What do we do now? Doesn't seem to be anything else any way to get down. That seemed to be just a fight. Alright. If the topic is Monster Hunter. It still depends on the questions in general. I mean, you can ask specific questions about Monster Hunter if you like, but I don't know if it's the kind of talk show where you invite someone on to info dump about one of their favorite games. I need a special key, but I feel like I've searched everywhere. Because this probably leads into where I need to be, right? What have I missed? Oh no, I didn't go this way. Doi. Missed a door. Have I tried opening the locked door? Yes, that's how I discovered it was locked. This one, however, is not. Time to go this way. Hey, look, a staircase. Of course. Egg. Egg. Found egg. Get your eggs in chat. We've seemed to have broken into a kitchen. The roast goat smells only faintly of smoke and burnt fat. Hunks of meat have been carved from the cold carcass. I could go further upstairs, or we can check out this floor. I feel like we should check out the upper floor first. Because that's where we were told our person on the inside was. On the upper floors, if I recall correctly. Well, I already hear movement. Fine morning star. I found some Baravian robes. They may help me blend in with the priests on this floor. Huh. Interesting. But only 3 sets. What if just I wear it? I'm like the party leader, right? I'll wear them. I've just got some guests. I'm gonna save in case this goes horribly badly. Oh no, there's 6 pairs. Oh. pairs of robes? Six pairs would mean 12. Talking is difficult. All right, let's all blend in. They went into the stash again, didn't they? Oh yeah, we look great. Yep, we're just new joins for the priesthood. Long live whoever it is you fuck.
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
Not that way. Not that way though. Disguise does not work out that door. Get fucked. Hello, I'm definitely another fellow acolyte. How are you? Hold, sister. Pardon my interruption. I don't seem to recall seeing you before. Oh, I've only recently taken my vows. And who is this? Raedric's new mercenaries. I was told to show them to their post. The priest considers you a moment longer, then nods. Then be about your business. Satisfied, he turns to walk away.
Best have a second tail at the ready. They're a nervous bunch.
That worked. Scrawled note. I got your gift. Can't believe someone actually wrote down that kind of thing on parchment. I left something for you in the chapel. Careful not to go digging in the wrong skull again. So, there's a correct skull in the chapel, which has some loot. Got it. What's that? Infuse with vital essence. 45 seconds of health boost. I'm just going to pinch everything that's not nailed down, don't mind me. Not marked as stealing. I just need stuff for my studies, yes, because I am a priest and I do studies into topics and subject. Hold. No one is to leave their post until Raedric gives word. Where are you going? Oh, yeah, I'm heading back to my post. And just where are you coming from? Well, it's just that there's this one acolyte, you see. You new recruits rotting like rabbits. Save some of that energy for your duties. Oh, we're totally going to blow our cover eventually, aren't we? Well, here's the chapel. The skull. Hey.
Would you look at this?
Huh? Oh, another skull. Another skull with loot inside. Or a hidden door. Meaning I don't have to lockpick that. And I could go out this way. Oh. Oh, it's Ned. Okay, our guy on the inside. This frail old priest is hunched over a table, surrounded by scattered scrolls and parchment, examining their contents with the aid of a thick monocle. He glances up as you approach, blinking rheumy eyes. Oh, hey, Nessa, this is going good. We've already made quite a good head start on our charity donations today. By the way, there's a nice little charity button next to the chat, assuming you're not on mobile. If you are on mobile, you may need to open Twitch in your mobile browser instead of the Twitch app to see it. That's usually a workaround. More visitors, then. You're not one of the acolytes, or the guards, for that matter. His voice is a dry, quiet rasp, which makes you an intruder at the least. Kolsk put you up to this, I suppose. Yes, that would be him, sending young women to dash themselves against the keep's defences. He shakes his head. Would that my sermons could draw such fervour. Still, you are here. What is it you want? So Giaco's safe. He asked me to tell you about a carving you gave him. Nedmar's eyes widen. With sudden vigour, he rushes forward to grasp your arm. Oh, thank the gods. Thank you. I did not think anyone could. That is, I feared. He shakes his head. I did not want him to meet the Pale Knight so soon. Nedmar pulls away, collecting himself. Here, perhaps this will serve as a reward. He pulls a large iron key from the pocket of his robe and hands it to you. This will open a door in the scriptorium. He points west. And from there you can reach the chapel and Lord Raedric without encountering quite so many guards. And take this too. Have a little wealth to offer. Better to give something of use. 2 scrolls of protection. I would entreat you, before you go, despite his shortcomings, Lord Raedric follows the gods with obedience. He has Gilded Vale's best interests in mind. Maybe that, with time, he can achieve what he desires. Please, consider this before you turn to violence. I thought you'd favour Kolsk as the Lord. I favour him as he is, a man of vision, but Kolsk has a hunger in him for rule, even if to good purpose. He is not led by his faith. Still, he is my friend, and I am willing to assist Kolsk in restoring divine favour to the lands of Gilded Vale. Should Lord Raedric fall, that is. So what does the key open? It's a master key. Nedmar wrings his hands as he speaks. It will not open every door, but it will permit you access to the stairs leading down into the Lord's chapel. It will also open the doors along the keep's main hall, but you will face heavy fighting if you go that way. You do not have much time. Whatever your intent, Lord Raedric will soon discover that one of his prisoners has escaped, and then you will lose the element of surprise. So... yoink. Yeah, I gave you my key and my scrolls, and you steal all my books too? Yeah, they're mine now. Well, it's not marked as theft. So why not? Right, to the west. Probably opens this door too. Alright, let's save in case this goes tits up. And just head straight to the this way. Siege platform. Don't know if that's where he wants me to go. I mean, he said to the west, though, so I don't know. This is when I just launch into, like, a full-scale combat with, like, 10 dudes and a trebuchet. Alright, well, we're out of there, so we're putting our armor back on. Ooh, a barrel. With some dosh.
Money!
Space Jays, thank you for the charity donation. Thank you very much. The trebuchet is exactly 90 meters from the party. Well, a trebuchet could launch a bit further than that, couldn't it? I thought a trebuchet could go at least like 300 meters. Iron skin. Damage reduction until hit. There's nothing up here. I think I am going to have to put the robes back on there. No, oh, I can't walk across the rooftop. There's no, like, rappelling down to be had. Alright, I guess the disguises are going back on then. We need to find a different exit. Who's missing their disguise? You are. Somehow you went... No, don't put it on your head. You ended up with her armor. Alright. Now no jumping here. I guess I'm looking for a different door then. Oh, that's locked. Probably not opening that without a fight. Hang on.
Iggy.
Give me a key. Open the door to the scrivener's quarters. Wherever that is. Fun fact, buongiorno means good day in Italian. There's also a reference to Giorno Giovanna, protagonist of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5 Golden Wind. In this essay, I will... God damn it. That goes to the dungeon crypt. Is that behind that one door that I found? Yeah, this. The master key does not open that. Alright. It must be on the lower floor then. The quarters I'm looking for. So, back down this way. Let's just hope we aren't accosted by another guard. Okay. Very diverse character portraits. Yeah. Sagani's still the odd one out who hasn't been edited.
All right, then.
But we have a farmhand called Edia, which is close to Ada, so I made him Ada. Kana is Illigrab because they have a similar sort of booming, jolly voice. Alof is Matt Mercer. Durance is Pertok from Hayseed Knight as well. It seemed kind of fitting with some of his dialogue. And then Sagani is Sagani. So I feel like I might be slightly ruining my first playthrough, but, you know, it's funny. Right. We might encounter some nastiness here. Yep, there's a guard.
Word.
Use shotgun. Engage defenses. Wait. Burn them. You step up here, so there's like 3 dudes here. Let's frighten them. Apologies, I'm on duty. What? Alright, whatever you say, buddy.
Money.
Yo, again. 100. Thank you very much. That's very generous to send to charity. $100. Thank you. I'm sure that's going to go down a treat and help a lot of people. Shotgun. Try and go for another knockdown. The wolf doesn't have any activated abilities. That's a shame. Can you get up here so you can actually get a firing line? There we go. Alright. This might not be the way we need to go. But it's more loot. Anyone else hanging out in here? I think I just walked into the fricking barracks by mistake. Alright. Apologies, I'm on duty. Durance loads shot. Durance doesn't have the shotgun, I do. And Kana has a rifle. Or an arquebus. Yeah, arquebus. Yeah, the good thing about guns is they counter wizards, because mage armor does not protect from guns. Actually, I wonder if we can sneak past. Oh. Uh-oh. Nope, spotted. you're going to have to stop sneaking and turn around. Hang on, let the tank through. Shotgun. Look, we tried, okay? We tried to sneak past. Didn't work. Because not everyone in the party is very good at stealth. I have no idea where this place is he wants me to sneak into. He said to the west. There's nothing there. Unless I had to go outside onto the walls upstairs.
Let's see what lies this way.
Making out sloppy style against a wall. I mean, they can't put out verbal components if your tongue's too deep in their throat. That's true. Oh. I'm about to shoot the sellsword when I feel I should be shooting the wizard. Yeah. See? Nearly killed the wizard in one shot. Oh, we also have a paladin here. That's concerning. You switch to big sword. Actually, web. Nah, you're not going to cast that in time, really, for it to be any use. You're still sneaking. Mark the paladin. I guess ghost blades instead. I'm reloading to shoot the frickin' wizard again. Oh, you took a big hit there from that spell. He'll be alright. I hope. You know what, how about I just go and shank the wizard instead? That'll be faster. Right, knock him down if you can. He's doing a fair bit of hurt. Right, wizard's dead.
Let's go! Oh.
Right, paladin's blind. And he's totally gibbed. Okay. You took a bit of damage there, but you're okay. I feel like I'm almost certainly going the wrong way. Another grimoire for Matt Mercer. Okay, save. This might be the way I need to go. Is this the hall where Raedric is? Hello? I just want to talk. Ah, good. Okay, this was the right way. Wonderful. Right, hello. How's business? Let her approach. Flanked by a host of guards, all of whom regard you with mute hostility. Lord Raedric VII observes you from his throne, clad in ornate plate. His eyes have a hollow quality. There is a pallor to the man's gaunt face that leaves his features showing stark against his dark and unkempt hair. There is a dagger discarded upon one stone arm of the throne. A thin crimson rivulet worms its way down from the blade and past Raedric's fingers, even as he leans forward to regard you with a piercing gaze. Thought he'd be better looking, even with all the inbreeding. Though his face is calm, you notice Ada's hand straying toward his weapon, as though with a mind of its own. It seems I have you to thank for the chaos spreading through my keep. I half expected some invading army.
It is unlike Kolsch to hire mercenaries, or foreigners for that matter. And you are not one of mine, so I cannot accuse you of treason.
Raedric's voice is a low rasp, his gaze fixed upon you. He smiles grimly, flashing white teeth. His fingers close loosely around the pommel of the dagger, as if to ascertain if it is still there, and then flinch away. Perhaps he ought to have considered such tactics sooner. You've made short work of my guards. His eyes narrow. They were good and loyal servants. Loyal to my coin, if not to me. They deserved a better fate than you gave them.
What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have tried this here, now, when I have lost so much.
What have you lost?
Much. There is a plague among us here in Gilded
Amogus.
Vale. The legacy is but part of it. The rest is fear, heresy, perversion. Each incident alone is but the flicker of a candle, but together, a blaze that will destroy us.
A legacy makes men mad. Perhaps it does worse to women. I do not know. His gaze flicks towards you, searching, then turns away. They cling to hollow promises, dark and terrible things. Each lie permitted feeds the fire, every whisper from preening charlatans and venom-tongued midwife. The words of false prophets, promises of dead gods. He clenches a gloved fist.
The flame consumed her, my Ygritte, and our child with it.
Raedric looks to the dagger, and his voice catches briefly in his throat. Point to the dagger. Yo, what happened there?
A just sentence.
Raedric turns his head slightly to regard the dagger. There is a sudden, careful stillness in his expression, and his voice wavers, and in that moment a pang of grief crosses his face. Ygritte knew. She hid the verses from me, the tokens. She knew what I would make of them. The scattered god poisoned her against me, made her deaf to my instruction. Only when our son was born, that hollow thing, that monster, then we both knew what her crimes had wrought. Raedric turns a baleful look upon you, jaw working, face flushed with and splotchy with emotion. It could not stand. He brings up a hand suddenly toward his temple, obscuring his face. What does Kolsk know of sacrifice? He would indulge himself, let us succumb one by one, and suffer Baraf's punishment, until the final soul goes to its keeping, never to return, and Gilded Vale is but a barren land. Murdered your own wife and child? I carried out the sentence. Would you have me give her to an executioner? In the dear wood we see to our own justice. Raedric sits back in his throne, his knuckles white upon the armrest. And that thing, silent aberration, that was not alive to kill. His dark eyes narrow. Keep your recriminations, trespasser. I have done my duty. So Kolsk is your cousin?
Oh yes, we are kin, he and I. He was raised within these walls, in fact, privy to all the privileges our family had to offer.
Explains why he knew so
But
much.
a greedy man always hungers after more than he receives, however bountiful. I was eldest, heir to the stewardship of our lands, and he was not.
The legacy brought chaos with it, panic and despair. Kolsk took advantage of that chaos, creating division in our ranks, luring loyal men and women to his cause. Good men, good women. Raedric's gaze goes distant for a moment, and then he glances at you, and his lip curls. He fled the keep, in time, to hole up in the wilds beyond the village, to play at being a commoner, and court favor with the people. I am not a Darkosi Palladini. Don't even know what that is, but if I was one, I would have an option. Hmm. And while he plays at Conqueror, the Vale suffered. Families, traders, all. I do not have enough men to guard the roads and defend us from Kolsk's incursions both. My attention suffers, and so my governance, my family. Raedric breathes out through his nose. Nor can I make the effort necessary to bring about an end to this curse if we are beset at all hours by his traitorous plot. Gonna have to play no script chicken. What? What do you even mean? Is that because you're like blocking a lot of things from Twitch? Gilded Vale has suffered under your rule. It deserves a better leader. Raedric makes a low, huffing noise of disbelief. And you think Kolsk is that leader? What does he understand of what it means to be Thane? He has gathered a meager assembly of illiterate farmers and scavengers to himself, and thank you for the $15 donation to Trans Lifeline. He has gathered a meager assembly of illiterate farmers and scavengers to himself, and sends these in suicidal action against my guards.
You are a pawn in Kolsh's designs, and he has kept his motivations from you for a reason. I wonder if you understand what it is you do, or what you might accomplish if you were better informed. You have proven your competence in your way, and had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes, lift the curse once and for all, and in doing so, return us to a life where such strict measures are not necessary.
All these options I'd have. If I was anyone more important than a nobody rogue. What has happened to Gilded Vale? The legacy, Raedric breathes. Shortly after the death of the scattered god, Waidwin's legacy fell upon our lands. He shakes his head. And despair came with it. How could it not, when the curse took our children, our hope from us? I knew that Bereth would not allow such cruelties, not unless we had lost his favour. Some in the village cling yet to a false faith, worshipping the dead god. They revere him in secret, even knowing what it brings upon us. My own wife, she continued her heresies against my wishes, and when our child was born, we saw then that no sin remains unrevealed. His jaw worked. No man is free from Bereth's judgment. No woman. Raedric looks to the dagger resting on the throne. I will do what I must to ensure that we do not stray again from the path. It has taken time to root out the last of these cultists within our village. Time Kolsk has used to gather his forces. I want to know more about the Raedrics. Raedrics? It is but I, alone. But the Raedric name was birthed in glory. We have been stewards of Gilded Vale for generations. Its people look to us for guidance and protection, first from the excess of the Empire, and now from what dangers the Deerwood holds. I have inherited that duty, by my vows, by my title. So long as I am Thane, I will permit no threats against our lands, be they mortal or spiritual in nature. I'm willing to listen, but I may not be willing to agree. But I'll hear you out. What do you have in mind?
Good, good. The stakes are too high for rash action. Be assured Defiance Bay will hear of your assistance to me.
You're in position to put a swift end to this rebellion. I've wasted too many resources on Kolsk and paid the cost for it. Kill him and I can refocus my attentions upon this blight. Between the priest and my animancer, we can determine a cure. My family will be the last to suffer for this legacy. I don't know. I think it's nice that someone's there to distract him from killing the rest of my town. Even if not, then they're not the best neighbors these days. He has doubtless attempted to ply you with lies, hoping to pull you to his side. He will permit you to approach him, so that he might work upon you further. And then you will have your opportunity. Dude, you're fucking bonkers if you think I'm going to help you then. I've seen what you've done. Addison was not in the original game assets. No, more or less still Ada. In in background, at least, because Edia was a farmer and the name was similar enough that I thought, hee hee, funny if I do this. And also give cheeky shout-outs to The Hayseed Knight, which I think was a wonderful visual novel and more people should buy it and review it on Steam. But yeah, you're bonkers.
So be it. May the twinned god take pity upon your splintered soul, and scatter it to the winds.
His frown deepens, but he only nods. He rises from the throne, and around him his guards settle into battle stances. All righty then, I spy a wizard. Archmage, even. Okay. Right, you step into the center to try and take their attention. I am somehow able to go into stealth. I will stealth blast the Archmage. You will attempt to do the same. You will mark that defender. You will blast that defender. And you will buff us. Give us a good buff. Lowering the melee accuracy and critical hit range of enemies. Oh, that's very short range. Warding seal. Inflicting shock damage when an enemy comes into contact with it. Actually, how far forward are you You're walking up to there? All right.
Ready, Watcher.
So you will place this ward directly in front of him. Okay. Engage your defenses. You have marked him. Start blasting. We're about to shoot him, but we're about to get made. Get the dog biting him for a distraction. The Archmage just took a shotgun to the face for 80 damage and died immediately. Wonderful. We've ganked the mage. Right, I'm going to instill fear. You're just going to shoot the bodyguard, I suppose. You are going to approach here. You're still attacking, good. And ghost knife everyone. How are we for health? Ada's taken a good bit of damage there. You're going to close the distance. And heal. You're going to knock down this defender. I'm going to blind this bodyguard. You're also going to shoot that bodyguard. You're going to start shooting him too. We need him off the field. Good, he's off the field. So is he. Now it's just Raedric. Wonderful. Right, we focus our abilities. I flank. Did I not do the fear? Oops.
Would you look at this?
Oh, I found a hidden object over there. Jolting touch. Necrotic lance. Yeah, necrotic lance sounds good. Ada's doing all right. Okay. I'm going to get behind him to stab him in the back. You're going to knock him down if you can.
No.
Did not knock him down. And it seems the blind got saved as well. Yeah, okay. That's a shame. How are we for scrolls? What scrolls can we do? We could do some missiles. Prayer against fear? I don't think he's going to do fear on us. Can I plant traps in combat? No. Okay. Just finding out, just playing with my tools to figure out what my options are. It's all good. Keep smacking him there. Make either a greb or legally distinct Subtractor, the rural gentry voice mod for Pillars of Eternity. Eh? I don't know who that is. Is that like a character in the game I've not met yet? Also, I don't know how conducive this game is to voice modding. You want me to voice Adia as Greb? I feel like I've got to refuse that, because if I go through all his lines, I'm going to see spoilers. And I've never played this game before, so I don't want to do that. And I have no idea how many voice lines he actually has. Right, you're kind of out of abilities here. We can burn him. There we go. Good job, Canna. You shot him. Right. There we go. One lord deposed. Wonderful. Get all that in the stash. That's just a fine robe. The Justice Unique Greatsword. Does extra damage as crush. Bonus accuracy plus crush. Once used by a paladin as an executioner's blade during a long-forgotten crusade. Oh, okay. Kana, would you like that? You're the only one who's armed with, like, two-handed weapons. And the Spellwright's Tome. Anything new? It's just ones and twos, but I think there's a couple new things there. Right. Strip them of everything. Refuse your completely unrealistic, very spoiler-filled mod request. The sarcasm / joking font. Or you could just do what a lot of other people do and just put /s at the end of your message, in case you're scared it's not going to be clear. That a new scepter? You have a fine wand, and this is a fine scepter. Same damage, except it's crush and slash instead of pierce and crush. And so it's pretty much the same, except it's just a different damage type. So I'll put that away. I'm never going to have you using that rapier. I'll just put that there. Dog. And head pat. Thank you. Okay. Well, that's that then. I guess the rebellion is now going to be successful with no lord on the throne. Hi, I'm ready to deal with the consequences of my actions. We heard that you had moved against the keep, and yet we arrived too late. But a moment earlier, and I would have heard his dying breath. No matter. Yeah, because I'm going to sell him, Kusi. It is done. The tyrant is dead, and our village is free to move into a greater future. Gilded Vale owes you a great debt. I owe you a great debt. You have accomplished what I could not. Take what rewards you care to from Raedric's vaults. You have earned them twice over. Kolsk looks over the throne room, smiling. There's much to do. We must send word to the Earl, of course, revoke the cruel laws Raedric has instated. But do not think we'll forget your assistance. You've brought about great change. Take pride. Everyone will remember this moment. Come, men. Clear these bodies from the hall. With that, Kolsk strides eagerly toward the throne. Quest completed. All right. Hopefully I don't regret this. Could just open fire on him too. That would be the Greb move. I don't think I'm going to do that.
Would you look at this?
Oh, shit. A Rot Ward Amulet. Makes poison and diseases hurt you less, I guess. The effect tick rate, so the rate at which poison and diseases hurt is halved. Amulets are most often... Oh, that's just a description of what an amulet is. Okay. Blood, still wet, runs from the woman's slit throat, soaking into the sheets below. Blackened pages curl in the fire. A leather cover embossed with a rising sun and 3 stars is barely visible through the flame. So that was his wife. That is the most secret, non-secret, secret door I've ever seen. How do I open that?
Iggy.
A pistol. Put that in storage. Think whatever you wish. You've more than earned it. Okay. 5 minutes later. Everyone out, the roof is collapsing. What's happened? My castle. Puts castle in backpack.
There, done.
Oh dear. My 3rd pair of stealth boots. All right. Who's not wearing shoes? You're not. You can have them. Finding a lot of those. The dungeon lab. Wait, dungeon lab? There's another entrance? Oh. No, there is. I don't know how to open it from this side either. Well, guess I'm going back up. Right, let's go fast mode. I'm assuming the hostiles will be gone at this point. Hidden object. Oh, purple there. Okay. Lots of books. That drawer. What's that? Summer flame. Okay. You have 2 of them now. Ah! That's what opens that. Okie dokie. I guess I could have found the murder scene before killing him. But, I mean, he was very forthright with the information anyway. Just telling us that he killed his wife and kid, so I guess it doesn't really make a difference. The joints are fringed with rust. The emblem on the breastplate is of a tree with broad, heart-shaped leaves. Guess we just finish exploring then. I mean, I do miss out on... Oh, no. That was stealing. That might be stealing. They may not want me to take whatever's there. I end up having to fight everyone here too. Alright, well, I guess we're good here. Oh, there's one more room up here I want to check. Stairs to the temple scriptorium. Oh, that's where he wanted me to go. That's the path he wanted me to take. He said to the west. We're at a 45-degree angle here. Which way is west? Is this way west then? Upper left? And then this way's north? Would help if I had a compass. Taxes collected. Lost 226 to bandits, earned 609. So the castle is earning me money. If I up the security, we should lose less to bandits. Is the dungeon... The dungeon's not done yet. So I guess after the dungeon... I wanted the bonus to mechanics. That gives some prestige. And then after that, we'll buff security. A lot of these things require the Bailey. Woodland trails. Oh, that'll look nice. We've got a lot to tidy up still with this castle. Yeah, the Bailey seems important too. Upgrade the main keep for plus... Oh no, that's already done. These are all done. Be nice if I could hide ones that were done. Yeah, we got 5 grand now. We got a good bit of dosh. Let's, Oh, I need to find the exit. Well, seeing as it's collecting taxes, I'm assuming that for the people living in those lands, I am collecting some form of money off them, yes, for the upkeep of the land. I unfortunately do not seem to have any access to controlling that, because I would lower it if I could. Because I'm probably going to make enough money just adventuring. As long as I had enough to break even from the bandits, I'd probably be happy. Ripping off travellers by charging exorbitant tolls. Yeah, I mean, it just says taxes, and I have no control over it, so... Alright, and there we go. I guess we're done here. Oh, I want you to equip justice. Wait, that's the... slashing and piercing with some crush. That's all piercing. So I guess I'll replace that sword. Pay me in cheeses, I wish. Right, so we're done there. Let's head back to our hold for a nice nap, where we can get a bonus. Character portrait
Few
pack is so
repairs and this
varied.
keep will be a sight to see.
The character portraits for Pillars of Eternity are just stored as PNG files in the game's folder, so they are very easy to replace with your own pictures. Hence why I'm me, and half the cast is from the Hayseed Knight and Matt Mercer. Right, rest. Camp. We don't get a bonus yet. Actually, wait. Is the construction done from our journey? Can I purchase multiple things at once? The artificers. Yeah, no. One thing at a time. Okay, one thing at a time. Let us rest then. No bonus yet. Right. How long until it's done? 3 hours for the dungeons. Okay. Off we go. Right, so someone told me to go to Ondra's Gif. Is that where I should go next? To find someone? Like a party member? I don't know where I'm looking precisely. Fast mode should give the party a car. Oh, it's gotten foggy.
Or whatever happens, at least we're
Shades
out of
and
that
forest
mud
lurkers
hole
will
in
attack the
Gilded
stronghold
Vale.
in 6
I
days.
grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it.
6 days. If I really buff the security at this point, does it say what direction they're going to come from? Making its way toward the Great Hall. Oh, they're coming from beneath. They're from Odd Nua. Oh dear. Oh dear. Manual resolve? Is that what I want to do? What do I want to build now? kind of want to buff the employ hirelings to defend during attacks. That seems good, right? That's more important at the moment. I'm going to save
right.
and I'm going to click manual resolve. You must travel there to participate in the defense. Right, okay. No, we're going straight back then. Takes a day to get there. Fine. Right, we're going to stay here for a week so we can help protect the place. I hope there's no time limits on the companion quests. Right, we're here. Manual resolve. Oh shit, it didn't even auto-pause. We're just right in. Okay. With me at the brunt. Cool. Well, I'm immediately going to try to blind you. You're going to rush forward. Actually, you're going to engage your move first. You are going to shoot that shade that's casting. You're going to move in with him. You're going to help attack the shade. You are going to wounding shot the shade that's casting. You are going to shoot a fireball right in the middle. Ah, good old fireball. Never fails. You attack the forest lurker. You know what? If we're going to rest again after this anyway, because we can freely rest here, I might as well just burn all my fucking spells. Lightning bolt can hit friendlies. Move up here. A little more across. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do that. You do some... Actually, move up here. Use Radiance. Oh, it rebounds. It rebounds. Uh-oh. Oh, God, it's just like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I'm going to kill myself with lightning. Step out the way. I dodged. Edda only took 2 damage. Durance took 10. Sagani took 6. I fucking sidestepped a lightning bolt. Okay, that's pretty sick. Mark the forest lurker. Shoot that shade. Is it going to bounce again? No, it's ending there. Okay. Try and knock down the forest lurker. You're currently attacking a foe with at least 1 defense that is much higher than the accuracy of the character attacking it. Being extremely hard to score a hit and impossible to crit. Which one is that then? Is that the forest lurker? If so, that's a shame. I can't do that, can I? No. I should have the sword there, shouldn't I? Maybe it's the tree that's immune to crushing. Right, I want you to switch to your cool new sword and go for that forest lurker. You're gonna walk up here and send a rolling flame careening down their path.
Lava will be on seek.
Nice, okay. You're going to do that. You're going to drain their health.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
Endurance is down. We've lost the angry one. Deary me. You're going to do that again. Oh, he's moving. He's schmoving. Oh, knockdown worked. Okay, a couple of them are immune to being frightened. We'll do some knives. You've been knocked down. Just these two left, though. Doggo is nearly down. Oh, he's down. Okay. Do that again. You go attack that immediately. Save the dog. Yes. Okay. We're all good. How do you figure out bounce? It depends on the RPG you're playing. Some things will tell you where it'll bounce. This game does not tell you where it'll bounce, and you'd have to like kind of infer it from the geometry, I suppose. It's like if I do that, I expect it to bounce down here. Whereas if I do it straight on, I expect it to bounce immediately back at me. So I guess you just got to figure out the geometry in your head and just try and ballpark it. Okay.
All right, then.
We held off the attack, but that's probably going to be a constant problem. Did that actually pass time? It did not. Okay, we did not wait around for 5 days. We took the fight to them. All right, sick. In physical TTRPGs? Oh, there's definitely rules for that kind of thing. I'm sure, depending on which systems you're using, to determine how things bounce, and sometimes it might be up to the GM's discretion. If you're using an actual map,
I
and
feel
like
sorry
sort
for
of,
whoever has to clean up this place.
then you can just use a ruler and infer the rules. Right, we're resting again. Now, a good thing to do would be open door, see enemies, throw fireball in, close door. Or throw lightning bolt that bounces across the walls, and then just close the door so it can't hit you. That was definitely a thing in the early Baldur's Gate games. Right, does anyone know where in Ondra's Gift I should be looking? Or should I just talk to people at random? Oh, barracks is done. Right, okay, so we got a good bit more security now. I want to get the Artificer's Hall. So when we rest there in future, we can get a mechanics bonus. Okay.
Money.
Another $15 for Trans Lifeline. Thank you very much, Tachi. We are nearly halfway to our initial goal of $500, and it's my first day of the week, and it's not even like the stream where I'm set to like be participating in it yet. Yeah, the new button works, Tachi. Thank you. Because it's Wednesday's stream, which is when we'll be raided by the They got a sort of raid train going between like 60-odd streamers, myself included. So who knows how big that raid's going to be on Wednesday. This isn't abandoned at all. There's just some unfortunate addicts in here. The tall building in the center left. All right, let me check the map again.
You must have seen
The trading
some amazing
company?
sights on your way north.
Sure. Pirate cities floating in the
All right.
archipelago.
Then down
Maybe
this
I'll
way
come
we will
back
go.
after I've convinced the Ranganui and see all those things for myself.
I hope you do.
God's damn that
Whoa.
son of a girl.
The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out toward the harbour with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually sensing your presence, she turns her feathered head toward you.
Want to run a down on its luck Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it.
She clenches her jaw and continues quietly.
As long as you're willing to clean up a few
God damn it,
blood
croissants.
stains.
Well, with enough silver and gold, you'd be surprised how well you can clean up just about anything.
True enough. Verzano's just lucky no one's trying to pay him in steel these days. Sooner or later, his luck will run out.
The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. Oh. Well, she just left. But she had a unique portrait, so is it her?
Greetings.
Welcome. This is your first visit to the Valiant Trading Company, is it not? Please let me know how I can assist you. Her tone is both professional and inquisitive. Yeah, what is this place? The Valiant Trading Company is an association of merchants from the Valian Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. She gestures toward the door on her right. This is our warehouse where we store goods in transit. Who are you? I'm the assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Verzano run things, but I'll take over when he retires. Or when the company bosses back home decide it's time for new management. She rolls her eyes. Okay, you're all doing the smiley face at me, so I assume I didn't just immediately goof it up. So are you the boss? Verzano. A man stands in the corner of the warehouse, directing traffic. Gems wink from the many rings on his fingers as he points and waves at the labourers. His silk clothes, though finely embroidered, aren't new. You notice a couple mended seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on one elbow.
Greetings.
When he sees you, he throws his arms wide in an expansive welcome. You've come to the warehouse and headquarters of the Valiant Trading Company. He consults a pocket watch. Some of the gold filigree is chipped away. But you're late. I sent word to the expedition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. He snaps the watch shut. Who is that feathered woman? Ah, you must mean Palagina. Palagina? Palagina? Pal. Gina. I'll just call her Gina. Completely oblivious. Oh, you just want to join in. Okay, rad. She's a paladin in the employ of the Valian embassy. He chuckles. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot a temper, I'm afraid. Well, she seemed angry. He laughs again. That's no surprise. She's hot-headed. A woman in the Brotherhood of Paladins and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Something else I can help you with, or shall I return to my business? What's the delivery about? He tugs at his beard. I must assume, then, that you are not from the company I contacted at the expedition hall. He waves a hand. But you're here, and they are not. It's a bag of bitter squash seeds, which are prized for their medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know their value. All right, sounds simple enough. Why are you asking me? A frown distorts his meticulous goatee. My own couriers have been robbed and beaten these past few weeks. It would seem that some of my competitors resent my success. In any case, you are not a known associate. you would be left alone. And if not, he shrugs and grins, you look like you could handle yourself. And as for your integrity, I suppose I'll just have to trust you, as you will have to trust my assurances that you won't find a buyer outside of my contact. Yeah, all right. He claps his hands together. Excellent. Now deliver this package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox in Copper Lane. He'll know what to do with it. He slips a bag of pebbly seeds into your hand. Return to me when you're done, and I shall see to your payment.
Hail and well met.
Better deliver that package now. Business such as this is best concluded quickly. All right, see ya. Copper Lane. Maybe picking up the quest has something to do with our new friend. Maybe we'll learn more as we go.
I'll grant you that animancy has had its failures, Bowel Reach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious kids spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers
Stop
have the
slouching.
advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the law college.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
All right, off to Copper Lane. Right, what did he say that was called? The Goose and Fox or something? Yep, that's the one. Gareth. Okay, looking for someone called Gareth. We've not stood outside. In we go. The Edda dialogue about the fox? I don't recall. I think I have been in here before, though, so possibly. A man skulks near the bar. He seems like he's trying to blend in with the wood paneling, and he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. He gives you a quick nod as you approach. Verzano has a delivery for you. He glances around and snatches the pouch from you. Keep your voice down, will you? The Domenals have spies everywhere. He tucks the pouch away. You tell Verzano this is the last time I'm buying from him. It's getting too dangerous for me. So what was in the pouch? Bitter squash seeds. They interrupt pregnancies, even though they're not exactly legal. Many folk nowadays prefer them to the risk of hollowborn, or celibacy. He pulls a wry frown. Oh, okay. So, like, abortion's illegal in this kingdom? I don't think I've heard of the Domenals. The more important thing is making sure they don't hear of you. They're old Brackenbury stock, but these days the Domenals are known for their business activities, most of which involve some degree of bribery, extortion, theft, or murder. Are we good? Yeah, we're done. Now get out of here before... A woman swaggers in, her polished boots whacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer warps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Gareth bows, his knees knocking together. Please, my lady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Except this one last time, right? Dana crosses her arms and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal. Until you run out of credit, that is. Dana turns and regards you, looking you up and down. And just who are you? You don't exactly look like a seed dealer. Alof glances at Gareth. I think that's a compliment. I'm not saying shit. You've got pluck, but don't try to hold out on me, especially not when I'm inclined to let you off the hook. Verzano put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's on a sinking ship, and he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. She eyes the trembling Gareth. Gareth here knew better, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In fact, I'll also give you a chance to get even with the imbecile who's been playing us both. She narrows her eyes. What do you say to killing Verzano? Why would I want to do that? Why wouldn't you? He's used you to do his dirty work without telling you anything about what you were carrying or who you were crossing. She taps a finger to her jaw and her voice slows. Of course, I'd also consider it a personal favour, and House Domenel is never stingy with its friends. She glances at Gareth. The loyal ones, anyway. What if I just decide when I talk to him again? You better make up your mind quickly, because we're going to pay him his dues one way or the other. Just make sure you stay out of our way. Oh, and Gareth left as well. Alright. I feel like I don't know enough about either side to make an informed decision here, and I might just have to trust my gut. Because I'm of the firm belief that anyone who is pregnant has the right to end that pregnancy if they so choose. Bodily autonomy and all that. It's your body. You do what you want with it. Like, no one has a right over your own body more so than you do, in my belief. I know it's not quite as, depending on the country you're from, it's not quite as set in stone. And a lot of people do not have said control. But I believe people should be entitled to said control. But this doesn't seem to be regarding the seeds themselves, rather the fact that this guy's dealing on someone else's turf? Possibly? Let's have a chat.
Hello.
Were you able to deliver the package? You better explain why you sent me into a trap, and fast. The Domenels were there. Bassano's eyes fly open, and he tugs at his beard. I was so careful, always following the Verla Vita. They couldn't have known.
Well, well. Is this your last day among the living, Verzano?
Bassano wrings his hands. Your timing is impeccable, Telepalagina. The Domenels are after me. Please, you've got to stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands.
I like her voice.
The Republics considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Domenel. You've lost that. And the favor of the dukes.
The golden eyes narrow. I'm not going to interrupt. I'm going to let this play out.
Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Bassano falls to his knees and clasps his hands together. Have mercy, Palagina. I don't stand a chance against the Domenels. He bites a trembling lip. I've brought failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countrymen die like a dog.
Verzano, Verzano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die.
Frittily. Palagina stares at Bassano for a long moment. The nicetating membranes of her eyes slide out and back before she continues. Is she like a godwoken or something? Or whatever that was called? Or like god-touched or whatever it is?
You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell.
Godlike. Yeah.
So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
She turns her attention to you and raises her feathered eyebrows expectantly. Hmm. I have the power to grant mercy here. Do I want to protect him? Does she want to kill him, or does she just not care? Rihanna never gave a moment's thought to whether you live or... Yeah, I don't think she really has a side in this. Him handing out these seeds seems like a good move. But he fucked up doing it. I feel like he may have good intentions, but he just doesn't have the power to protect himself. I don't know enough, really, to go further than that presumption. I'm going to protect you. Pelagina drops her gaze and lightly shakes her head from side to side. Moments later, she turns her eyes to the ceiling in amused disbelief.
Vezzano, you have a saint looking out for you after all.
She strides across the room and takes the already nervous Vezzano's head in her feathered hands, a gesture that seems to hover in a dangerously narrow space between caressing and crushing.
Just don't come knocking on the embassy door. Understand?
Vezzano replies with a rapid, weak series of nods. Pelagina nods back once and gives his face a light slap.
Do as you will. He's no longer my concern.
She turns her feathered head in your direction. And then leaves? Mommy. Yeah, I know, right? Dana saunters through the door, flanked by a squad of Domenal foot soldiers. She lets her gloved hand rest on the hilt of her weapon. A sneer curdles on her face as she looks at you. It seems I was wrong to overlook your blunder. Rest assured, I never make the same mistake twice. Right. Of course, you're all the way back there.
Quickly and quietly.
Gun. Gun. Okay. Combat has begun. They do have an enemy wizard. I'm gonna shoot him instead. Boom. Right, how's this looking? Wizard, can you get down here? You can attack Dana, you can knock her down. I want to switch to melee. And blind this guy going for Vezzano. Alright, now that you're here... Ice spikes. Or ghost blades, not ice.
Lava.
Ow. My dog. Okay, well, you knocked him down too. You are a caster. Okay, you did Pillar of Faith. How about I do it back to you? You wounding shot him. You just took priority in our list of targets. Good. Right. You're at 2. You're at 2. You're badly injured. I need to stop this guy, like, immediately. Could shocking grasp him.
Lava, be on.
Okay, we're doing good. I think we're good. Yep, okay, he's safe. Alright, then everyone just focus this guy. And we win. He wipes the sheen from his forehead and looks around the warehouse with the wide, fearful eyes of a hunted animal. Can't thank you enough. Amisha? I don't recognize that word. But this won't stop the Domenals for long. I've got to get out of here, and I recommend that you do too. He gives you a bag of coin with shaking hands. That's all I have after this ill-fated venture. Thank you again, and please, look out for yourself. Forgiveness added to inventory, plus 1,000 money. What's forgiveness? Oh, a unique pistol. Ooh. 2 scrolls of protection. That sounds like a you thing. These Baratheon priest robes, I feel like I'm not going to need these anymore. I'm going to put them in the stash. Always keep the dog on hand. So, 26 to 35 damage. Accuracy -5. Pierces veils. Plus 20 attack speed. Damaging. Extra damage. Plus 6 damage resistance bypass. There's this shotgun to the blunderbuss. Is 6 to 9 times 6. That could be up to 54. 36 to 54. If all pellets hit. It's more damage than forgiveness. Dog. How about your gun? Yours is 28 to 42. 26 to 35. But it's faster. So it might be more damage overall. Instead of extremely slow, it's very slow. Because it has a speed enchantment on it. We'll give you the pistol. You are going to take that there, because I'm almost never using that crossbow. Would you be better with a crossbow? Slow versus fast. But 24 to 35. Nah, you keep the bow. You keep the bow. I'll put that in the stash. Right. Spellbook. Parasitic Staff. Create a glowing quarterstaff of pure energy. Bonus to hit and giving endurance on hit. Dull-mindedness. Penalty to perception, intellect, and resolve. Corrosive damage and converting the essence into endurance for the caster. Do I really care about these spells? Are they the same spellbook? God damn it. Alright. I already know all of these. I think. Hang on, let me just put that in your inventory in case it was reading it as me. It was reading it as me. Draining Touch. Ray of Fire, I'll take that. Confuse enemies. What is confuse? Every 6 seconds, they check randomly to do one of the following. Behave normally, attack an ally, walk in a random direction, or do nothing. Huh. I can make them attack their allies, or, you know, just stop. That seems potentially useful. I'll learn that one too. Right, okay. Oh, and you. Mail armor, fine rapier, a fine dagger. I'll have a look at it. What's my dagger? Also fine. So it's identical, right. Alright, well, I mean, that's going to be a lot of money for us. And I guess we're done here. So, bye. Yep, that's marked as done. Some of the pets are backers or devs' pets. Nice.
Ah, it's done then. Vetsano plays with fire and someone else always pays the price for it. Your charity is more than he deserves. Still, at least I don't have to deal with him anymore. For that, I'm grateful. Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us. Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
Yeah, alright, let's go.
Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Okay. Once a character has been dismissed, they will return to either the Blackhound Inn in Gilded Vale or your stronghold if you've acquired it. I have acquired it. Who do we want to send back then? I feel like Sagani. Because we have like... We don't have much frontline fighters, and I don't think her dog is holding up very well in the front lines of combat. So I feel like we drop
Farewell.
Sagani for now. Alright, let's have a look at you. What do you do? What have you got? Fine great sword and a fine pistol. Nice. In fact, little swapsies gonna happen here. Because you're gonna be more melee, aren't you? We got a cool bird lady. Oh, excuse me. What are your stats? Athletics and lore. Major athletic. Holy crap. You can use scrolls up to level 2. With 4 lore. Right. So you can cast any of these, potentially. Burst of Summer Flame. Inflicting burn damage to anyone in the AoE. Short cast time. You know what? Sure. You can throw out some fire. That seems like a paladin thing to do. Bird. Yes, bird lady. Let's see other stats here. Avian godlike. I heard that in Avowed, the only race available is godlike. Maybe you can be a bird person in Avowed, because that would be really cool if you could. Stats are pretty balanced. Good resolve. Should make a good tank. Overwhelmingly bad reputation of House Dominel. Oh, I wonder why that is. But I'm a champion of Gilded Vale. They love me there. Guess I did overthrow a tyrant. That tends to do with the trick. I'm still known to be benevolent. Hang on, I'm just going to check something. Wasn't there an option somewhere? Yeah, to show the effects of conversation options. I would like to see. Because I am a bit tone deaf when it comes to a lot of interactions. So I'd like to know, oh right, that's the honest option. I see. Oh, that was meant to be a sarcastic option. Good. I'll turn that on for my own benefit. Right, so we have a new friend. I didn't even check her skills.
Ready.
Second wind. Flames of devotion twice per encounter. Add burn damage to your sword. Every fight. Sick. Lay on hands. Recover a substantial amount of endurance twice per fight. Zealous focus is a mode that you can turn on. Intense and pure conviction instills clarity of purpose, increasing their accuracy and converting a portion of grazes to hits. That should just be on at all times then. Right? I feel like that's something that just should be on. Oh yeah, the mortal wounds and judgments suck, Huey, I agree. And it would appear that the devs agreed as well, because it's not in Lost Judgment. You're making quite a name for yourself with the Domenals. Pity that it isn't the kind of impression you should be making. And we're getting attacked on the street. Oh, I need to set the... Yeah, because she needs to be up front. Like that. I feel like that's good.
I'm ready.
Attack. Attack. Stealth. Shotgun. Stealth. Cool new gun. Right. Paradise VR is the only way to get fast money in Judgment. Yeah, it's not the best. Okay, you engage that and attack. Oh, don't you run past me. There we go. Right, I've had my one shot. I will go blind this guy. You will run over and burn everyone. And you're going to magic them. Try and knock him down. Nice. Bonk. Problem solved. Money.
Of course.
If you're going to attack someone in the street, don't announce your presence first. I lost yeah, I don't think it's going to make a difference at this point. They hate me. I am a terror. Overwhelmingly bad. I don't know if that's as low as it can get. That implies they fear me. Not that they just hate me. So that's interesting. Right, let's see our quests. Right. Edda wants to go to the Records Archive, wherever that is, in the Ducal Palace, right. Durance just wants to travel. Endless Paths, we'll wait till we're stronger. Endless Paths again. We'll wait till we're stronger. The cliffs we saw in the vision, that's for Sagani. And the salty mast in Ondra's gift. Oh, right, yeah. We couldn't get the medallion off her. We still didn't figure that out. And go to the Valian Embassy in First Fires. So I guess we're off to First Fires then. For both the archives and our new friend. Well, there's the embassy, so...
Come on, I want to pet you.
All these circling feet heading nowhere.
Ada likes the cat. Well, here we are in the embassy. Hey, this isn't stealing. Yoink.
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Pelagina smiles broadly when she addresses the ambassador. Thank you for head pat. I appreciate. We're more than halfway through the stream here, so I'm just going to once again call attention to the fact we are fundraising all week for Trans Lifeline.
Valerie, it's time to hydrate.
Using
Stop
Twitch's
slouching.
own charity integration system. So if you're on desktop or using your browser instead of the Twitch app on your phone, you should see a little donate button, either around chat or somewhere thereabouts. And all that money will go to Trans Lifeline. Twitch doesn't take a cut of charity donations. The main event is on Wednesday. So that Wednesday stream, we're expecting a big raid, like possibly roughly an hour in. And then we'll be raiding those off to the next person streaming. And at the end of each stream, I'll try and find who's currently live with the raid train to raid them. But we're going to do what we can this week for Trans Lifeline. And I will have a drink, thank you. I see. And I was like, diplomatic, aggressive and passionate, stoic. Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, Vicente crosses his arms before replying. Pelagina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I'll be convinced any more easily. I'm going to let her speak.
Ambassador, I implore you to take a step back and look at this again.
Ambassador Agosti holds up his hand and cuts Pelagina off in a strident tone. Enough. We're not going over Defiance Bay's animancers again. The Duke's Bell's desires have not changed since the last time we spoke. If you haven't heard, word of your insubordination has already found the ears of the Duchessa of Biagep and the Duke of Salona. There are murmurs that you cannot be trusted to fulfill your duties. Must this talk reach the shores of Spirento? Pelagina's aggressive demeanor drains to a state of shock and worry, but she remains silent. I think I will butt in here. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Duke's need of me, Ambassador?
Pelagina recovers her determined demeanor. The Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Ir Glanfaf. We'll need to meet with the Glanfafans soon to secure upcoming trade arrangements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
It shall see, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodins? Their country is falling apart, and we're already dividing up their trade alliances.
Pelagina's feathers ruffle, but she speaks with an unusually meek timbre. Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It'd be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Rietzirans will. Well, that's some cold compassion considering what these people have been through.
More than that, Ambassador, there is a practical element to consider. We may profit in the short term from this arrangement, but what of the future?
It's her stint then
Deerwood
anyway?
won't
Okay,
forget.
sick.
And the Republics may pay the price for it.
They must have started early. Let me just get that copy-pasted ready. Thank you for checking the schedule and confirming that for me, because I was going to have to do it manually if I didn't get that on hand. Let me just bring that up, and I'll make sure that is good. Yeah. Oh, they're playing Celeste. Lovely. Hope they're having a good time with that. The ambassador sighs. We're not the Dukes, Pelagina. It's their decision and our job to carry out the orders. Not like they're asking you to assassinate someone. Pelagina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw, but remains silent. Pelagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms. Speak to the Anamenfaf. Impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood and reassure her of the Valian Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
After a long and uncomfortable pause, Pelagina exhales deeply, the lids of her eyes closing briefly as she slumps in acceptance. The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together, But I hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. Wink obnoxiously. Nod non-committally. I understand completely and will make sure she completes this important mission for the Dukes. Wink. What do I want to do? I feel like I don't want to commit too hard. I'm just going to nod. Vicent twists his mouth as he attempts to divine your intent, but gives up after a long moment. Very well. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Not that you helped put up much of a fight.
I didn't feel like I could put up much more of a fight. I mean, I think you're in the right, but nah, I don't want to say that. What's to fight? You have your orders and you're already in trouble. Yeah, I'll say that.
I know, but it's still frustrating. I've spent enough time moping anyway. Now I just need to figure out how to get to Twin Elms before the ambassador loses his patience.
She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glanfafans will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. Well, it's a long way to Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think it over.
Verus.
She nods and sighs. Maybe I just wasn't coming off strong enough there. Difficulty 8. Ugh. We need to go to the palace next for Ada. Ooh. A shelf. Ooh. A locked box.
Got
it. You lot keep watch out there. I'm just gonna...
Yeah. Why not? There. Done.
Ooh, that's a lot of money. Lovely. Take from the rich, give to me. Look, Greb's Cheese Fund is quite expensive to keep up with, okay? We've got to make ends meet. Alright, up to the palace.
Politics, infighting, greed, and a shrine to
Refugees
Margaret
demanding to
as
see the
well.
Duke.
Her clergy belongs there.
Can I talk to them? Nope. I cannot intervene. Give to the poor landlady. You know what? The landlady needs to be given a proper fucking job.
Good day to you.
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share? Or are you just here to see the ducal palace? Tell me about the current duke. That would be Ava Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you, though. Our dukes have been elected since independence. Some find Duke Avar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough-and-tumble type is just what Defiance Bay needs. What goes on in here? She laughs. Where to start? We've got meetings, public hearings, and ceremonies. That's just the stuff that happens out in the open. She leans a little closer. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work. So there's always someone bartering for a favour. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to talk about that side of things. But if you want the official version... She clears her throat and gestures counterclockwise around the palace. We have a shrine devoted to Magran, official records and chambers for public hearings and council meetings. What kind of records do you have? Mostly dull official stuff. Census counts, tax records, militia registers. No, I keep my distance. I got curious one day and got drafted into reshelving half of the records. She yawns. Worst day of my life. Alright, I'm gonna go check that. Actually, is there a hearing going on? Sure is. Duke Avar's been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. The whole business is terribly secret, though. I tried to sit in the gallery during my lunch break one day and got turned away. She sniffs. But a lot of talk concerns animancy, so there's good reason they're keeping the meetings behind closed doors. Why is it so controversial? She laughs. Where to begin? Traditionalists think it's a crime against the gods. There's no question that poking around in souls is risky. But the more progressive elements believe it's our only shot at restoring healthy births. And it doesn't help matters that animancy research often involves old Ingwifan relics that were illegally looted from ruins in Air Glanfath. She makes a quick twitching motion with her index and middle fingers. You clipped me saying that? I mean, my views on the position of employment known as landlord employment in massive quotes, I feel are pretty clear. Like, you all know I think housing should just be a human right. As well as food, water, and medicine. So what do you think about animancy? Me? I think the real danger of animancy is confusing a real scholar with an expensive fake. We get a new case here every day. Some poor couple in the Gift or Copper Lane who spent every copper they had on a miracle cure for their unborn child. It never works. She shakes her head. Breaks your heart. There's usually nothing we can do for them. Anyway, the legacy is what the politicians have all been whispering about lately. Alright, see ya. Do I have a full map? That's the shrine. There's the records. Okay. Send landlords to the unemployment agency. Yeah, make them actually contribute something to society for once. That would be nice. We chat to the records keeper.
Hail and well met.
A taciturn man with greying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes, is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will toward Rietzerans. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different. But I've no reason to suspect you to be any different from the others. Perception 17. There's something peculiar about the records keeper's inflection. The differences are subtle, but it does not sound like any native Deerwooden you've heard. No, I don't have might or resolve, so we've come a long way. I just need to find out about my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You must understand, I've heard many such stories. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you. If we're better known. Right, so gain some renown in this city. And then we can do that, I expect.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I like making it say the thing. Right, so I guess now... How much money do I have? Actually, I need to find a merchant. I need to find a shop to sell all this armor I'm carrying around in my stash. I have renown in a different part of the country for killing that duke. Not here. The city has its own reputation system. Like, up here, or specifically here, I am loved for killing this guy. But these places are like nearly 2 days worth of walking away. Assuming we're not maintaining a light jog or anything. So how many miles do you reckon that would be? I mean, it takes us like nearly an hour to get from one side of the city to the other, so it's not a small city. I guess the marketplace. A day's walk, about 21 miles. Okay. Which is 7 leagues?
Hail and well met.
Right. Didn't someone here have a cool gun? Specifically of the shot variety? The shotgun is what I mean. I mean shotgun.
Greetings.
Got a regular blunderbuss. Maybe it was a different merchant. The Dunrid Demon. +2 intellect. I don't have a hat that gives a bonus. I could afford it. But what is intellect really going to get me? Open the stash. Do. Oh, it all adds up eventually, trust me. All this crap I'm selling. Yeah, I'm going to sell those books. I got what I wanted out of them. There's some money. Okay, now we're talking. All right. 4,890 on top of my 3K. It's not enough to buy a fancy bow. A unique two-handed pike. A unique scepter. Or do I just take the funny hat and get +2 intellect? What am I wearing on my head? Nothing important. I mean, +2 intellect could help with some conversations. It would push me to 14. And give me more will for resisting mental attacks. Or do I save it?
Well met, friend.
What have you got? You just sell food. Okay. What about you? Traps. Wait, traps are worth how much? Oh shit, I could sell some of these. Whoa, I'm dragging it and moving it at the same time. Hang on. Eh. I'll sell a couple of them. But I'm keeping some of them. Oh god, I did it again. Eh. I just want to move it to the upper slot. Get an extra 500 bucks. A rope and grappling hook. I already have one, but what if I need a second one? Adventuresome items seem important. I'll take that.
Gods keep you.
So we now have 8 grand. And I have to scroll through all the shit I've given him. I'm going to take it. Sure, why not? Now I have horns. Does everyone have a hat? You can't wear a hat because of your God-woken features. Okay. I keep saying God-woken. I think that's divinity. I didn't see a pry bar for sale, Johanna. Did they have a pry bar? No? I wouldn't know where to get one.
Greetings.
Your hat, though, is just a boring hood. You can have a fancy hat. There you go. You think you saw one on the weapons
Hail,
seller?
traveler.
Yes, you did. You never know when a pry bar is going to come in handy. Okay. What now? Are there any particular quests I should be doing here, or do we just go straight into the catacombs? Because I want to go straight into the catacombs, which are over here. For my main quest. Find the leaden key. Find a way into the Temple of Wodika via the catacombs. Alright. We're actually doing main story. Oh, can you imagine?
Val, time to have some water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Oh. Ooze. Shotgun. Okay. Oh, that's already nearly killed it.
Doing the job.
I know it was immune to knockdown, but it does extra damage. You, however, could do the flaming sword. That would help.
Eh?
Yes?
Blech. 7 corrode damage. Yo, that's really good for oozes. Holy crap. You crit it as well. Nice. Okay, just some assorted stuff. Ooh, 300 bucks. Who just buries someone with 300 bucks? Jebediah Jiggler. I hope they don't put anything too cliche on the gravestone. Okay, alright. Famed voice actor and host of Critical Role, Matt Mercer. Yeah, because Aelof is voiced by Matt Mercer, so we have Matt Mercer in the party. It was a chat suggestion, alright? Oh, shit. A troll. Definitely set that on fire. And shoot it with a shotgun. And you switch to sword, because chopping is probably better. If I know my trolls, which I don't. 30 damage. Okay, we're still shooting it. You bop it one, knock it down. Flaming sword it again. Shotgun.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Knockdown worked. It's nearly down. You, Durance, please.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Got there in the end. Okay, there's another ooze over there. Let's just put you there because you're on the front line now. Attack with fire. Twice. 46. Okay, this is a fairly decently sized map from the looks of it. Let me just be thorough. Oh. Oh, a sporling. That's probably also weak to fire, I would imagine. Right, let's get in position. How is that in position? That is the wrong position. Never mind, we've been made. I wanted the paladin at the front. You get that one. You get that one. I will... Oh, I was already in stealth. What have I done? You shoot one.
Yes?
You shoot that one.
Aye?
Matt Mercer. Blast it. Okay. Knock them both down.
You're not getting through me.
There we go. I've been made... I didn't mean that as a pun.
Of course.
Oh. The dank spore. Lovely. Replace Alof's model with a JPEG of Matt Mercer. I don't know how to mod the game's models, Lauren. I don't even know if that's something even within the realms of possibility for my skill level. Never mind the time investment it would take to learn how to do that.
I'm ready.
Alright, burn it.
Eh?
Stealth. Shoot.
Yes?
Aye?
Yeah, you just blast it. And you approach. You go for that guy instead. Oh, have you been stunned? Oh, yeah, you're confused. Only for a second or two, though. That'll help a bit. Okay, try and knock it down again. I will switch to melee. And get behind this one. Oh, that's the wizard. I thought it was me. I'm getting the hats mixed up now. You know what? No, you've got to take that hat off. I'm sorry, Alof. Good thing the fight was already basically over.
Eyes open.
Alright, there's one more to take out here. Why are you there? What? No! Why am I that far back? How did that happen? Hang on, get in a fucking position already, would you? There, okay, there you go. Okay, right, now you, flame attack. You, knockdown attack. Me, shotgun to the face attack. You three bring up the rear. And also attack. Oh, she's confused. Try for another knockdown. Oh, no. Is it dead? No, not yet. Nearly. It's dazed and prone, and now it's dead. There you go.
All right, then.
A Wodica hood. We must be getting close then. Money. Anything else searchable? Nah. This is quite the expensive area.
Why not? There, done.
Judgment has a Kickstarter parody. Oh, yeah, I remember that now that you've said it. You definitely want to fill in all of those that you can, because some do lead to quests or unique content.
Quickly and quietly.
Shotgun. I love gun. Oh, shit. Skeletal wizard! I'm in combat even though they're behind the wall? Alright.
If it makes you happy.
Divine judgment or whatever. Shotgun. I'll defeat the armies of the undead with the power of divine judgment and the shotgun I found.
All right, then.
Another one. They'll turn in the frozen time.
Let's go.
Why did everyone else just stop then? Can they not reach?
Thing isn't doing the job.
Oh, right, because it's a skeletal. Switch weapon. There you go. Do that twice. There you go. You fund the Amico and let you shake hands with Tommy Tallarica so his mother would be proud of him. God damn it. Flipper claws. Some scientific notation number. Okay. That's a lot of zeros. Alright, further down the corridor then. Taking a few steps at a time in case of traps, even though it will auto-pause if I come across any. Hang on, I've got to clear my throat. Hello, Cookie. This small Orlan man appears to have pulled together some crates and
Val,
scraps of cloth
stop.
that
Have a drink.
Stop
made me
slouching.
realise throwables have broken. I need to fix them while I have a drink. Come on. The Frowussy. You could just say Frussy. Right? Oh god. This is just... Tits just opened like 5 tabs. What the hell? Not done that before. Alright. It's connected though. There was a double quote. Was there? The quote delete command needs the number, not the text of the quote. So 4703 needs deleting. Do I have any mods that are awake at the moment? Or do I need to do it? Pull together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little Kemp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Gods keep you.
After a moment, however, he smiles weakly. "Oh, hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts." He glances around the dim room. "What are you doing down here?" Yawn grimaces. "I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to stay, so thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around the catacombs much. Oh, not until you, anyway." Really? The catacombs seem more like the place to go when you want to disappear. Delete. Here we are. It'll tell you if it's confirmed it. There you go. "Oh, how I love Vegas editing software. I hope it gets updated and stays around so I can edit my clips." Oh, they just filed for insolvency. Wait, really? Huh. I mean, the software was a bit shit. Yawn looks around the dingy chamber, don't lick it, and nods slowly, expression pained. "Yeah, I guess that's plain enough to see." Yawn sighs heavily. "Very well, it's true. Been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think." He ducks his head. "It was an accident. Been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time, and it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. Do not uninstall it, or you can't install, as the license authenticator may go offline." Oh, joy. Another excuse to move to DaVinci, I guess, when I get back into editing. The keyring minigame comes back in the sequel. I think there's an ability to just automatically pull the right key? Or was that the ability in the first game? I forgot. It's been a long time. Been hard for me. Yeah, I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he had a little too much at the inn. Yawn pauses. I guess he didn't like an Orlan talking back to him. I struck him. He came towards me and I hit him. He went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Yawn lowers his gaze and shrugs helplessly. It turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights won't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please. He looks at you with a pleading expression. I just want to get out of this city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again, I swear it. I'll live quietly, but you can't... Please, you can't tell them I'm here. I could keep the secret. I can buy his way out. Make him come with me. Be cruel and say the reward's worth more than his life. I can take him prisoner in my own dungeon. Or just directly attack him. I'm going to give you the money. Yawn stares at you in disbelief. But this is... His face twists as he struggles for words. Well, they said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined. This will see me out of the city and well away. I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's some use to you on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Rabbit fur gloves added. Uh... 0.1 bonus to your crit damage multiplier. That's something for me, definitely, as the rogue. And now I can steal your stuff. A couple of books I can sell. And extra lockpicks. More grave robbing. Okay, we've come back out to the main tunnel. So let's fill in the map. And then check this side. Have you not unlocked where the fuck are my keys, Huey? It does speed up the doors a bit. There's only a little XP investment, but it does imply that Yagami doesn't remember what his own freaking house key looks like. Ooh, trapped.
There, done.
Without, like, help. Decreased critical... Wait, hang on. Pick that up. What is that? Take less crit damage. Okay, that's something for a tank. Wait, which of you has more... Okay, you take it. Oh, Paladin now takes less crit damage.
All right, then.
Easier time lockpicking his own house door. You're not even wrong. Even more lockpicks. Who's burying people with all these lockpicks? What's that? Mail armor? Okay. Oh, an ooze. Stealth. Shotgun.
I'm ready.
Burn. It's immune to that. Absolutely wrecked it. Neo method, bomb it. I'm basically doing that, except with a shotgun and a fire sword. The bigger one. Set fire to it, attack it. Okay, I somehow ended up getting the getting our priest to tank it there, which was not the best idea.
Iggy.
Random enemy NPC. I, generic enemy NPC, have truly surpassed all forms of life and animancy. Now, Greb, freeze. Zawardo. Greb, what are you doing? Greb is Fortnite dancing. Greb just Fortnite dances its way out of time stop now? Alright. I mean, I can't say I'm really that surprised. Oh, hang on, there's two of them. You get that one. You get that one. You back him up. You back her up. We shoot this one. Just a couple more smacks. And bullets. And other things. Lovely. Greb managed to sail a broken raft to and from the moon and float it in a crater, even if the crater was misleadingly portrayed as full of water. What? When did that happen? I don't remember this.
I'm ready.
Following your lead.
How may I help?
Oh, you've used both of those. Yes, we win. Viscous, foul-smelling sludge ebbs in the trench. Oh, lovely. Why do I always end up in sewers? It just keeps happening. Okay, we're not going through there. The RPG make... Oh, gosh. Oh, you know what my memory's like. Watching the advert awards. I might just catch up on it later so I can skip all the ads. Also, it depends what time it's on. Right. Quick cheeky save there. What's in here? Path down. Potion of Iron Skin. Skeletal Fighter. You still have your mace on, right? Yeah, good. Okay, 2 of them. There you go. Right, attack that one. You get in close. You also keep shooting. And you magic them. You can stop sneaking. Give him some holy energy. Knock him down again. Burn them. No, he's staying down that time. Lovely. December 12th at 12:30 a.m. Okay, so definitely outside stream hours. And I probably will be up, knowing what my sleep pattern's like of late. Skeleton Wizard. Gets a shotgun to the face. And a fire sword. And a knockdown. 78.6 shotgun damage. Drops immediately. Good. You see why I sing the praises of the shotgun now, don't you? Get out of that. I didn't realize it was going to linger. Damn it. Sick. Right, that's why I should be near the front. For reasons like that.
There, done.
Failed? Try again. I can't do it. Quick save. Do we path around traps automatically? No. It's fine. I didn't take damage. I guess I just need to increase my mechanics more, yeah. A lone figure in tattered robes shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head toward you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores overgrown by a moss-like beard. "What's this? Who disturbs Helig's work?" Its voice rattles and gurgles like that of a drowning man. "Oh, I was just having a wander around." The figure aims a gnarled finger at the door. "Then go, and thank your gods I'm not hungry. If there's nothing else, be on your way." What are you doing? "Research. A hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects." You're just raising people's dead relatives? Yo, what are those creatures behind you? "Just a few personal projects. Sorry souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but..." He watches as one stumbles into a desk. "They serve for amusement." I feel like I should murder you. Hang about a sec. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Just gonna do that.
Quickly and quietly.
I'm still visible. Wow, this guy's quite perceptive. You're just full of peripheral vision, too.
Would you look at this?
Okay, well, let's let that decrease. Uh-huh. 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 Fireball. Am I being paid to re-gank this guy? No, he just gives me bad vibes, so I'm gonna stab him. Simple as that, really. Trap disarmed. Shotgun. Does wonders, doesn't it? Love it. He's still alive. Just. There we go. Right, now everyone back them up. And we win. We seem to have a bit of a debuff on us. You've got a corrosive aura on you. Okay, nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Whew. Oh. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged Stelgar. Stelgar? It's filled with a fierce, restless energy. Who are you? You see an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowena. The vision shifts to a windswept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. What do you want? You see an image of the amulet shattering and the soul inside rising and dissipating among the stars. Do I have an option to destroy it?
Valerie, please. Just have a sip of water.
I'll have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Did it go into my stash automatically? Where'd it go? Can I not take it out? Because it's a key item, but it has stats. Okay. That's just a regular fine robe. This grimoire. What have we got in here? The Draining Touch, sure. Corrosive Siphon, sure. Alright, and then we can sell that. You know the spells. Now you can swap between books, can't you? I could have multiple loadouts of spells. I should keep a spare book. And I could fill that with like more utility spells, and this is like my more direct damage spells. Yeah, keep a spare book. A tarnished locket.
All right, then.
Grim assortment of rusty blades on the table. Yeah, that seems to be about it. Alright, stick to formation. We need to keep an eye out for traps. Like such.
There, done.
Oh, a gun. I wonder if it's loaded. Okay, I think we have now fully explored the catacombs themselves. Let's head into the temple. Yeah, there's probably someone to talk to. It's probably added as a quest, maybe? A messenger has arrived at Kednua. Oh, right, I forgot about that. We need to discuss ownership of the frickin' keep. Oops. A young boy named Darren has gone missing as well. Might belong to Darren's killer. I wish I could hide completed quests. That's Edda's quest. There's the Endless Path quest. It didn't actually get added as a quest. So I can't refer to the information again. Grayed out ones are completed. I just would prefer to hide them from the list. In front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you. You are from Kratom, my dear? Okay, he's voiced. His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it, as if it has always been. Is this me, or is this the memory of someone else that I'm deciding? Yep, only recently.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
The world needs to know about the true gods.
Remember never to be discouraged by those who cling to their beliefs. They are worthy of our pity, not our scorn. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
I am. Spooky. Oh, there's just some people here. One of them has a name. And there's a path that way. Alright, let's have a chat. The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapon readied. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. Relax, how would I know to be here if I didn't belong? He thinks carefully, then nods. Alright then, go on in and report to the Acolyte. She'll give you your assignment. They should just be about finished with their meeting in the big chamber. Alright, see ya. Oh, do you know anything about this place? As far as I can tell, we're underneath first fires. Probably under that ruined temple. This is where I need to be then. Which means I'm going to check the other way first. What's that white bit on the edge of the map there?
Would you look at this?
Ah. Oh. failed. Alright. That too.
There.
Ah, that one's not as strong. Alright. Ring of +9 deflection. That goes to our paladin.
No problem.
Alright, well I got the important thing from there, so let's go. Good thing my pet doesn't trigger traps. Right, save. Bunch of mercs. No, you take that. And just pinch everything that's not... Ooh, cheese! Cave cheese! And so, who are you?
Greetings.
A lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hands on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. He pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? Ah, that's it. I knew I left something at home. Don't let anyone see you without it. They're keen on anonymity. Hang on a mo. This mask, perhaps? Ah, I fit in now. Tell me about the meeting. Must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear of our progress on old tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. They're fascinating until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. Okay, what do you know about these tasks? He laughs nervously. Only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as she receives hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. How can you be so confident you're doing the right thing when you know so little? He snorts. That's easy. The leaden key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all, and the heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul, and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. I see. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. Alright, I'm just gonna steal everything that's not nailed down in your room. A book lies on the table. Its page is filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for picking this chest, because like, if I do, I don't want to do it, but the lock isn't red, so I assume I can just pick this.
There, done.
Yeah, okay.
Of course.
It's fine. I just wanted to be sure I understood the mechanics before committing.
Iggy.
Ooh, secret collect. Tread lightly. We don't want to alert any hostiles. Quietly disarm the trap. Click, clack. All done. The corridors quake under the roar of the guardian dragon. Gosh, hecky. A fine rod. Ooh, woo. There's so many traps in my inventory again. Boiling spray? Does that not stack? Or does it only stack to 3? Or is it a slightly different kind? 13 to 18. No, it's the same. They must only stack to 3. Definitely keep the fireball trap. Only 13 to 18? Wait, are these all, like, roughly similar damage? raw damage. Right, I'm going to keep the helmet on, though. Primal rock and some binding copper. Okay. In we go. Alof falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back you, Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Probably not, but that's no reason to be rude. Kana glances over at Alof and frowns. Alof, are you unwell? He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. Probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow. Concerning. You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Do I go alone? I would maintain my facade because I'm wearing a mask. I'm going to trust. I'm going to trust in my disguise. I'm going alone. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The woman turns toward you. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
Mutter indistinctly. The woman beckons you closer with curling fingers. She rests her open hand on your forehead, and you feel the heat from her palm through the thick material of your hood. Her voice is so low and soft that you're not certain whether she's speaking aloud or in your head. Yeah, my name's... She snatches her hand back. A piercing scream sounds from under her hood. Imposter! Shit. Shit. Amogus! I'm going to look around for more information then, before I commit to that. 1604. 1610. I feel like there's something I can do there, potentially. Maybe if I exhaust your pick that up.
There, done.
The loot's different. There's a pistol in there now. Okay. So what are you doing here? Been practicing the passphrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the acolyte. Ah. Yeah. See, I avoided asking him about everything because I thought he might wise up to the fact that I shouldn't be here. I should have talked to him. Oh, you can practice on me. Okay. He ushers in a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer. I seek the company of shadows that our labors may remain secret. Third question. Tell me of your labors. Answer. To see that the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question. How do we know your purpose? Answer. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried? Very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. Fifth question. How is your oath guarded? Answer. It is sealed by the leaden key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. Oh, sounds like you've got it. I do. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself before my meeting. Now I know. Okay.
All right, then.
Is this after I put on the hat? Yes. Alright, so I'll save before I go in. Now, my memory isn't great, but given that it's probably going to still be multiple choice, I think I'll be okay. So let's save here. Okay, yeah. Get that dialogue out the way again, and save one more time. There we go. Continue alone. Okay.
I've been
Yes, I'm
waiting on
late.
your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service.
What company do you seek?
Is that an offer? I seek the company of shadows that our labours may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
To see that the craft of Kif and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
Ask you first. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
It is sealed by the leaden key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
Her voice reaches you as a whisper, slivering first into one ear and then the other. In your mind you see a building, magnificent with trellises and tiles located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted, but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. The acolyte's question echoes in your mind. I guess, yeah?
Did they arrive?
The acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay and to a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddle together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in the mountainside. Did they arrive? Yeah?
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
The ruins fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest of a neighbourhood. Another word I don't know. Run-down estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
You see a woman, deathly pale with a scar over her heart. The acolyte shows you a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then she shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves. And you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. I shall. Her hand rests lightly on your head. Have you any questions, attendant? You show me the prisoner. Trading knowledge and coin. Okay, no, that's just the same shit. That's just show me the visions again. Okay. Bye. Do you have any loot in here? So I just took part in a freaking weird meeting. Defiance. Plus defense against charm and confusion and domination, and plus 10 concentration. How likely they are to have their spells or attacks interrupted. So it would be good for a wizard or a tank. And what's that? Ooh, button. Oh, what's in here? Is this just an exit? That's an exit. Are my buddies allowed in here now? Because we need to go. Save. Wait, did it say usable only by ranger? Doesn't... Oh, yeah, it does. I was reading down when I should have been reading
Val,
up.
time to have some water.
Into the stash.
Stop
Goddamn
slouching.
throwables broke again. Yeah, someone want to donate like $500 so I can make myself 3D as well, so I don't have to use this this program which crashes all the time. That'd be nice. All right, off we go then. The steward of Kednua has received a letter for you. All right.
A moment, please. I feel I should
Jacoa,
explain
we have
myself.
a memorial for the Saints' War. They say a Rawatai artillery master contributed to the Godhammer bomb. I wondered it...
You wondered...
Of course. You want Rawatai to be a part of this history. Crow about how your people held the Deerwood. Maybe your Ranganui lied, Amawa.
On second thought, I'll ask Adair.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
So tell me now. He clasps his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen.
He winces, his expression rippling between control and chaos.
Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spill speak.
His face flickers with a sly grin. He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Beraf spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, and the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge. And when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. Sounds like you could take a few cues from her. Cues or vulgarisms? He rolls his eyes and crosses his arms over his chest. I've had to live with that hayseed for years. Hayseed mentioned. There's nothing to be learned from her. Nothing civilized, anyway. He frowns, looking away. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
All right, now that he's finished, I will check. Yeah, I can confirm it went through. Oh, £20. Thank you very, very much. I will refresh the... Beep. Ignore that. I'll refresh the bar and the alert. So that should be up to date. There we go. Well, if it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
All right, let's get moving. So he wants to go to the sanatorium. I think that would be. I have a little meeting about the ownership of my keep, which I should probably get sorted. Where would I do that then? Anyone in here? Birga.
Hail and well met.
The woman's head is bowed as her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpsing at the statue near her. Update the map Mercer image with transflag shading sometime. I could. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise be to Magran, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? Temple? I thought this was a palace. It's both, really. It's the palace from which Duke Avar governs, but it's also a place of honor and worship for Magran, the goddess who led us to independence and who has always watched over our city. Her smile falters. Yeah, what's up? Her shoulders slump. This is about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. Perception. Only symbols? Is that why you're so distressed? No, I just... She sighs with a hiss like a release of steam. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now. And people need to see them more than ever these days. What does that mean? It's my devotions and prayers that keep them lit. But lately when I try to pray, all I can think about are the hollowborn all over the city, the grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How could Magran allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Durrance grunts with disdain. What strength do we gain from adversity? From trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her services, and Magran is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Magran's womanly heat. Huh. Okay. And this has shaken your faith? She nods, running her hands through her hair. But I believe Magran may be speaking to me again. She frowns and casts a quick glance in your direction. Lately I've been seeing visions. A place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of colour. Strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing an image of her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I'd get there. She shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around at the expedition hall to see if anyone recognises the description. To be honest though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found the place. Worthless, like so many of Magran's flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Magran speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life, and this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. So what's the significance of the pyres? They symbolise Magran's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay need to be assured of her presence. She crosses her arms, staring at the statue. Our neighbours in the Valian Republic see us as superstitious, but we're just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. Alright. That's something I can follow up on. I'm not allowed in there. Maybe the meeting is through here that I need to be at. Oh, no, that's the back door.
Hey, Olaf, can I
think I just cut off some party banter. Damn it. Who here? Oh, I found the console button. Is it the other people here? Ah, those names seem familiar. Thank you for coming, Iggy. I've been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Forwin, Earl Bademar's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for this proceeding. He gestures at the men next to him. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you. I admit you've created a bit of a stir throughout the nobility with your reclamation of Kednua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. Yeah, what's this about? The legitimacy of your claim to Kednua is in question. Earl Baedmar has issued a ruling on the matter. Kednua was abandoned for over a century, and I've claimed the land through strength of arms. My claim is legitimate. If there were no other claimant, you would be correct. Unfortunately, this is not the case. All will be made clear once Lord Gaffbin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while we wait? What do you mean by Road Warden? The one who rules Kednua on behalf of the Earl of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. Your position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. He nods and stiffens. What do you know of Gaffbin? Well, I've met him but once. It was ample time to determine the character of Lord Arlader Gaffbin, or lack thereof. He is descended from an old Aediran line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather, Rannig Gaffbin, was the Earl of Yenwood during the war. That is until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Deerwood. Yenwood? When the Deerwood was a mere colony of Aedir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. While the Aedirans were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and borders were adjusted. The Yenwood was one such earldom. The Grasp is now the largest of the 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yenwood. It encompasses notable settlements such as New Hiomar, Gieran's Grasp, Gilded Vale, and of course, Kednua. Okay. Tell me about Earl Baedmar. He comes from an esteemed line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance some 150 years ago. The Deerwood consists of 7 earldoms. The Baedmars govern the northern earldom known as the Grasp. As to the current Baedmar, he is as fine a man as I know. It is an honor to serve him. Alright. Guess I'm good. Oh, your timing is impeccable. Here comes Lord Gaffbin now. Hooray. I wonder if I'm about to make a powerful enemy again. Hi. An opulently dressed man strides toward the Chancellor, his sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in a light breeze, boot heels echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with cropped hair dressed in dark, glinting mail shadows his steps before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking your measure. Let's move past this formality as quickly as possible. I've other matters to attend to. It's well known that Kednua belongs to me, by right. Where's this pretender? She who murdered the Raedrix, my own sister and her husband, and steals my land. Where is this low-born wretch? Warren clears his throat and glances at you. This woman here, this is the lady of Kednua? I thought she was just another servant, perhaps a valet or a scullery maid. Everyone who owns their own keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Imbecile! I hope you've enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further and I'll hang you from the highest wall of Kednua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. Warren breaks the seal on the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of the Gaffbin claim on Kednua, kill the wank. Earl Baedmar finds that the Gaffbin claim was never relinquished. By law, Kednua is the rightful property of the Gaffbin family. I knew it. He smirks at you triumphantly. I'm not finished reading, my lord. Gaffbin rolls his eyes and motions for the Chancellor to continue. However, the Earl recognizes Iggy's part in reclaiming Kednua, a site that has stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed for over a century. Before Kednua is returned to the Gaffbin family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gaffbin will provide compensation in form of... Absolutely not. Gaffbin folds his arms, a defiant scowl on his face. My lord? Warren raises his eyebrows. The amount is quite reasonable, and a requirement for your land to be returned to you if you'll just allow me to finish. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant for my ancestral land. You think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? He thinks he can send a message with this insult. I have a message so you can send that son of a whore. Gaffbin raises an open hand as the Chancellor shrinks from him, arms raised in defence. Punch Gaffbin. Ah! Gaffbin's nose crunches under your fist. He staggers back with a hand clutched over the injury, teary eyes wide with shock. Well, this is by far the best legal dispute I've ever been to. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from her thick leather belt. Her eyes widen in anticipation. My lord, my lady, please. There's no need for further violence. That's probably as close as I'm going to get to that challenge, introvert. Lord Gaffbin holds your gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine. Count on it. Come, Captain Emery, we're leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming down the hall. The captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. Well, I can't say that Gaffbin's reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of your own, I am afraid you've made a powerful enemy. Yeah, he did seem a little upset, didn't he? I've heard he's always been vicious, even as a boy, and you can hold a grudge for a very long time. In any case, Head Newer now officially belongs to you since Lord Gaffbin has rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue sceptre, which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Here, this belonged to one of the old lords of Kednua. By right, it's yours now. Offer to send him money as a token of friendship after punching him right in the nose? No. Extend an invitation for a feast? Nah. I'm good. I'm leaving. I don't want to be friends with someone like that. It was a pleasure to finally meet you, milady. Warren bows. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Iggy. The Marshal nods at you and leaves. Yeah, nothing like a bit of assault to cement my ownership of a castle. Alright, it is past 9 o'clock now, so I guess we're going to be wrapping up very shortly. I just got an update from the castle, though, so I want to check that first. I think I just lost some money to bandits. Lost 481, earned 467. Is that after losses? Or did I lose like 20? Or a dozen or so? Oh. Hirelings. These are a thing now. A gold packed knight. They're all 10 coppers a day. How often do I get money? Would I be right in assuming a turn is a day? Or nah? Turn 2, that's still the 5th there. Turn 3, then it's the 7th. The length of a turn seems to be quite inconsistent. Maybe it's to do with quest progression? Wait, when was the last money made? Okay, every 5 turns we earn money. Okay. I could probably afford a couple people. What kind of people do we want? Rawatai Linebreaker. A skirmish archer. A shock mage. Yeah, cost per day is every real day. I'm sure I can make more than a few coppers a day. I don't think I'll be at risk of running out. We're still losing a fair bit of money, so I'm going to focus security. So I'm going to take the shock mage and the Rawatai Linebreaker because that just sounds cool. Are we still constructing? We're still making the Artificer's Hall. And then I guess I'll make the Bailey next. Yeah. Alright. So we're going to save and wrap up there for the day. Stream 1. Do I have 2 stream 1s? I'm gonna delete that one. There, so I don't get confused on what I need to load. I've already got a raid set up, Panda. I said at the start of the stream I'm going to be raiding into whoever's active with the Trans Lifeline charity marathon thing. So I'm just going to confirm that they're live again. And we need to go over the schedule and wrap up and everything still. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to, but I want to, because this charity means a lot to me as a trans person myself. Right, so that's going to be the end of the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Feel free to watch another VOD or put another one in the background while you work or whatever it is you do. Links to all the stream-related stuff is in the description below. For those of you watching live, said links are now in the chat. So you can keep up to date with everything we do. You can find the wish list, our Blue Sky, Discord, etc. Everything you need is in there. Right, that's going to be the end of the VOD. So goodbye, YouTube. Hope you have a lovely day.